Oh boy. I really hope this shit works. I wouldn't even know how to do that. Oh my god, that's right. I have to redo all my notifications for Instagram. I have to redo all my notifications. I thought I just did my notifications over again though. I'm so confused. Oh boy. Doesn't get any better. Your voice was in another your voice in a channel last time you left. Reconnect. That's so weird. What's going on, everybody in the chat? I was editing a 1080p video. I just want to let you guys know before, because I am almost never on time, but I am on time. So I was editing a new video, a new Helldivers video for you guys. It was a waiting screen video. It was going to include all the best gameplay bits. So you'll be seeing new bits of gameplay. And I went into a video editing app, and for some weird reason the video editing app was sucking up a lot of power of the laptop, but I finished making the video even though I was 3 minutes over time. And then I exited out of the app, and then I entered the Streamlabs app to start streaming, and I don't know, it just was a lot of inconsistencies and dropped frames. So I was like, well, I guess I'll continue to do my regimen of restarting the laptop so that I won't feel like it's my fault that the laptop's fucking up. You know, laptops, computers, they fuck up as though consoles just don't on certain things, especially when it comes to PlayStation 4 and 5. Like, when it comes to me editing a video on PlayStation 4 or 5, I don't think I've ever had, like, it stop my frame rates of my live streams that have been in flawless 60 frames per second. It's just, computers and laptops are still weird, and it's still a mystery because there's no rhyme or reason why that would have happened, especially since everything else was closed. And now it's perfectly fine, as always. So I apologize for being later than normal. We have a lot to go over. We have upwards of 10 different sound bites. I will be getting to all of the sound bites. Normally when we talk about how many sound bites we got, we normally get to around 1. Today we are not going to get to 1. We have a lot. And the reason why we have a lot is because you guys, for the first time in a very long time, are going to hear the words of the Xbox community and see how crazy they are right now. They're going crazy because of the rumors and reports of Xbox going full third party with their newer Bethesda exclusives, and they do not like that. So I'm gonna get started with the shoutouts, and then we're gonna quickly get to the super chats and the chat. And I have a surprise that a lot of people are not gonna fucking like today. But oh well. I like it. Shout out, Trudy. We got 49 members to go over today. We got Quest444, Outlaw 2120, Henry Heck, GamerGoon53, Iman Rich the Swag Lord, Crazy Tie Gaming, Ice Queen Gaming, Games for Eternity, Dynamite J, Donald Milton, Xen, Rena Lanford, Uncompetitive, True Witty, DeJohn Thompson, JRO49, Arnold's First Account, Briarios. We have Nelson Gaming, Zavari Rare, DJ D, Mike Johnson, Dez, Lost Vein 105, BMO Kelful, Caution, DJ Clark, No Name, Arnold Second Account, Renell Blakely, All Day is Good, Sub 24, Dan S, D True 49, Shadowmaster, Sick Nick Mondo 16. We have Rebel Rick Gaming, Lorenzo Carlson, OC Gaming, sorry, No Cap Podcast. Then we have Viper Reap's Corner, Always Mad Gaming, Cedric, VR God V, MG Warrior, Cyber Dragon, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, and Frostbite Slash. Okay. So, those are the 49 members. As always, you're welcome to join the membership of this channel. Our starting membership is at 99 cents. Feel free to join whenever you want. Okay, we're going to the super chats, and then we're going to get started with the chat. Give them a shout out, and then we can get started. Again, lots to talk about, lots to cover. Hello?
Hello, I'm here.
Is my voice all right?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure, because my mic unplugged for a second. Okay, so here are the super chat previews. We have Frostbite Slash. We have Cyber Dragon, Henry Heck, Verge Brizzle, and Viper Reaps. No, and VR God V. There we go. So again, from the bottom to the top, VR God V, Verge Brizzle, Henry Heck, Cyber Dragon, and Frostbite Slash. Okay, that was quick. We can break into the chat. I'm running because I want to catch up to the time that I've lost. So again, I want to say thank you to everybody that came on back. I was moving super fast to reset that shit.
Yeah, I saw that you went to Discord. You just
yeah, no, I was like, man, I was so upset with that. I haven't had that problem in a long time. I haven't had that problem, but now I know. Don't edit a video before you go live, before you turn off the computer or turn off the laptop. Look, man, it's still a lot of things I'm learning about computers and PC technology, but that was the weirdest thing because I had completely exited out the editor, so it was no longer running. But when I started Streamlabs, it started dropping frames. And that messes with you guys, the presentation that you guys see on the live stream. And I'm like, man, I'm already at 30 fucking frames. You know, I'm like, I don't want it to drop any lower than that. So I was like, no. And it pains me to start streams over like that. It pains me. I was on my way to check Down Detector, but I never made it over there.
Hold on. So what that computer that you got, did you not get a keyboard for you?
A table? No, motherfucker. The motherfuckers are at least 150 upwards. I'm trying to see when I give a fuck about getting one. Shit. I'm gonna have to budget that shit real soon though. I just got one more game to take care of, and that's Final Fantasy. And then I'll work that shit into the budget. Cause I don't want to get a cheap one. I don't want to get a cheap table.
The only thing I got here is Granblue.
Yeah, I got Granblue and Helldivers, so I just gotta get Final Fantasy.
I got everything else.
The only reason why I'm doing Final Fantasy late is because Final Fantasy comes out later than everybody else. But I got everybody else's game except for Tekken 8. I think I might be skipping that.
Oh, not me.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up, but it's not gonna be day one for me. Okay, I'm gonna get to the chat real quick. I was wondering. No, it's no way. It's no way. That's not it. It's no way that's the problem. There's no way that's the problem. Ouch. No, I was just saying there's no way that that's the problem. This thing I'm doing for today's stream. There's no way that's the problem.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! They're already announcing DLC for Tekken 8.
which
YouTube
they
down
have in it at
detector.
launch, which they could have in it at launch.
Opening YouTube.
No, it's not even at launch.
No, but
Down
the
detector.
thing is, if they
YouTube.
say it's
Opening
like they're
webpage.
announcing it, how they're holding it back from making it just launch content, aren't they?
Yeah,
exactly.
but that's the I don't agree with it either. But that's the fucking thing that they do now with fighting games.
Yeah.
You know, you used to be able to just play them and unlock the characters.
Am I remembering it correctly that Drive Club did something not too good, where you bought the game and then you could pick one of 3 cars, but you couldn't get all 3?
Was that for the Plus version?
I can't remember.
It was. It must have been the Plus version because
yeah.
the main game wasn't like that. The main game had a shitload of cars.
Yeah, but it was like
it was the Plus version. That was the Plus version.
I didn't want any of them. That's the thing. They all got this strong red livery, and I'm like, no, you can keep them. But I mean, you know,
I'm just checking YouTube down detector before we do the shout out for the chats.
That is like the perfect game, and it's
because
like,
see, maybe my problems wasn't my fault.
Even that did some bullshit.
Yeah, I don't think the live stream problem is my fault because 55% of video streaming is having problems right now on down detector for YouTube. So it's not my fault. I was wondering if it was my fault because I'm up here trying to look at the stream like I normally do, and yeah. To the people in the chat, are you having any problems viewing the live stream right now? Gregory, Harlem PS Gamer, Quest 444, Lorenzo Carlson, Black Frost. Is anybody having a problem viewing the stream right now?
No, I can see it fine.
You can see it fine? Why am I not able to see it fine?
Yeah. You might need to restart your browser or use a different one.
Let's see if there's anything else running in the
Try
background.
using a different browser and then go to YouTube through that.
I'm gonna be honest. This looks like this Tekken is gonna be a war. This opening scene is like it's gonna be a war, bro. I think Tekken's story is coming to an end in a couple of games left.
As long as the world survives, they'll find a reason to bring back Tekken.
Well, my computer,
even if they do what Mortal Kombat did and do a remake of the first one, they will find a way to continue to make that game.
No. I believe that. I believe that part. They'll just remake.
Maybe the mainline story might be wrapping up, but then they'll like create some fucking time machine in the game, and then you go back to the original fucking tournament or some shit.
Yeah, Michelle creates a time machine to change it, and then they can switch it to something else again.
Well, I did the round table, and I thought I might as well do the stream I was going to do, thinking that the round table wasn't happening today. I thought there was going to be
happened.
Game of the Year tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like all ready to do a live stream. And then
did you catch were you there with the round table last night?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you were there. I didn't hear you.
At the beginning, I wasn't able to get in.
And you went to the new one?
Server.
Yeah. I'm so happy you made the new server, so it doesn't really matter if they want to kick me out of the old one over and over again. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah,
as long as I'm in a new server and I don't have to deal with that bullshit, I'm good.
I think you have to go into the lobby.
Yeah.
You get dragged up.
Yeah, that's what that's what I had.
They need to change that so that you get status inside of the panel, but I don't really care.
I hope you guys like the new Helldivers video mix that I mixed together, and yes, I took out all the little advertisements and live action shit. So it's just a straight.
Somehow
gameplay.
I had the energy to do the stream that I planned on doing afterwards. Which was 12 hours long, and it was ruined because at one point I thought I need to annotate a diagram, and I got really into it, and there was a lot to explain, and it was like 5 hours drawing on my iPad, so it goes up on the screen and it gets sent over in the YouTube, right? and it works like witchcraft. You know, you've got a pencil and you're working on the pencil and you're doing all of this stuff, annotating stuff for 5 hours while you're talking about it and saying, you see this thing and you draw a circle around it and then you do undo. It wasn't working. It did it for like 20 minutes and then stopped. And because the screen I normally monitor things on was the same iPad, and I didn't have a second iPad open just in case it crapped out, I didn't know. So next time I'm going to have to babysit it and see that it's actually coming out even when I'm doing my writings and stuff. And I thought, oh, so much of that was good content for 5 hours, whereas drawing it all in. So I ended up with like the final image, but it wasn't screen sharing. It decided, no, we won't let you actually screen share that. We will unilaterally stop the screen share, our side. I mean, why?
No clue.
I mean, that's got to be a bug in StreamYards.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Oh man, I would love to use Streamlab yards again. Like I said, I wanted to see if we can get
nice
more
software.
people on camera.
It was nice software. It's a bit expensive.
Yeah, for the higher tier that I want to use.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to pay a month.
1080p, and it's like money out of my bank account every month, and I'm like, do I really need it? So when I use it a lot. But once I'm done with what I'm doing, I'm going to stop because it's expensive.
Yeah, it builds up.
I don't need to use it again after like the end of this month. I've got like 1, maybe 2 streams to do, and then that will be it. And I'll just be able to cut that out of my budget because it's something like £44 a month.
Good. Wow. Damn, that's a lot. That's really a lot. That's that's like $50 over here a month.
But it's quality.
It is quality, yeah.
And you can. I've not used it with like. I mean, you can have like video conferencing with multiple people.
Mm-hmm. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to do more of that. Yeah.
But I don't know anyone to invite on. So, yeah.
Okay, man. Well, let me get the proper shout outs out the way for the chat.
Sure.
I'm not going to like preview the stream. Normally I do, but I trust Down Detector with my life. I've been using Down Detector for many, many years, maybe even 10 years. I've always, this is where I go to see if something's down. And it is very useful when I need to correct not my fucking self. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can understand if it was always my laptop. Now I was like, I've done this stuff before. I know, how to make sure my streams never dip in frames. And then I went to something told me to check Down Detector. And with about 53% of the complaints are coming from live streaming for YouTube, it kind of makes sense that it's not my fault. So we're going to continue with the stream. We're going to have a great fucking time as long as YouTube is up and allows us to have a great time. First of all, first person in the chat is Alexander Clifton with his comment being read. Good afternoon, Jay. Good afternoon, Alexander. How you doing, man? I see you always cooking really good food on Facebook, man. Really good. Always get me hungry. Okay, we got Nick. He's in the chat. He's a mod. We got Uncompetitive. He's a mod. Alexander Clifton is a mod. And Uncompetitive is also a mod and a member and a panel member. We have BMO Kelful. He's a mod and a member. Quest444. He is a member. He'll be turning into a mod possibly next week or next weekend. We have Dez. Dez is a mod and a member as well. Phil Bosch is back with us. He's a mod. Then we have Cedric. He is a mod as well as a member. Harlem PS Gamer is back with us. He is a mod. Oh, I'm just all smiles today thinking about the first soundbite we're going to listen to. Lorenzo Carlson is also in the chat. He is a mod and a member as well. We got my boy Reese back with us. Haven't seen you in 85 billion years. But it's good to see you still here, man. Thank you for coming back with us. JRO49 is a mod and a member as well. And Mary Wilcox is in the chat. She's a mod, as well as Black Frost. Which, again, as you know, Black Frost, at any damn time you want to jump in here and chop it up, you're welcome to. If you need a link to get into the Discord, let me know. And that goes for anybody that is a mod and a member. You guys are more than welcome to chop it up with us and talk gaming. Okay, so with that being said, I think that's it. So let's get started. We got 58 people here. You already know the drill. Hit the like button. I have a notification there, and then somewhere on the screen there's a small little sticker right there on the left side that says you to like. So that will really help the channel grow so we can get the word out there. With that being said, I'm going to hop on camera real quick. Oh, man.
So everyone can see his Xbox living room.
Oh, thanks for reminding me. Change that shit to green. Green? Yeah, there we go. Green, yay. Big surprise today. Because I want the value of Game Pass not to be wasted on me not utilizing it, sadly. We're gonna be doing that. I hope you guys really enjoyed this Helldivers clip that I mixed together. I wanted to mix together that brand new clip from the PC footage or the PC crossplay trailer. There it is. It's all mixed in, so when I put up the waiting screen for Helldivers going forward, you will see in the entire clips, and they all captured in 1080p. So it's really awesome. Helldivers is one of my anticipated games. As you guys know, I spent over 1,000 hours on Monster Hunter, and I have 2 trophies to get until the platinum, and I have 4 monsters that are stopping me. Huh?
Yeah, you're never gonna get it.
Possibly never, but it doesn't stop me from time to time getting back on Monster Hunter, and whether I'm hunting those 4 monsters or helping other people.
When you actually do a party game, you have to pop some champagne.
Oh my god, yes. Oh my goodness. I'm definitely gonna have to celebrate if I get that damn platinum. 1,000 hours, bro. And it's not like a lack of trying. Like, I definitely did say that I was going for the plat. It's just I probably shouldn't have said that if I didn't know how heavy the RNG was. Luckily, Helldivers 1 didn't have anything random with RNG. It's just like, repetition. One of the trophies I'm working on is getting to rank 25 on the first Helldivers. I just made it to rank 20. When I get to rank 25, that's a gold trophy. I just got a silver trophy for defeating 10,000 enemies, but my next trophy for that one is a gold trophy for defeating 100,000 enemies. So, not very difficult if you're looking at the gameplay and see how many enemies are always coming at you at any given time. So, it's really not that difficult, but that production value that you're seeing right here is beautiful. I cannot wait to produce these new types of videos that I've been thinking of. It's a little bit different for my style, but it is very similar to some of the other people. You will probably see me more on camera going forward, and you will see different clips, whether they are my footage or they're promotional footage from like PlayStation or anything. I will not be using like other people's footage. Don't worry about that. If I own the game, I'm playing the game. But I did produce some stuff for
only Crab Gaming does that.
Yeah, only Crab Gaming does that. I will be producing some new videos. I do have a new video that I want to produce for Helldivers that will be taking advantage of the new trailer and comparing some new gameplay from part 1 that I've captured as I talk about how awesome it is. It'll be a very short video, don't worry. Don't know when it's going to be posted, but it will be posted before the game comes out. With that being said, let's get to it. Ta-da! We're doing Xbox today. I'm pretty sure you guys hate that shit, but we're doing Xbox today. And we will be featuring Hi-Fi Rush since I have not played it on Xbox. First time I played the game was on PC. I don't believe they carried over any of the achievements. It is a separate game, so it's not combined. I Halo was the one that was combined. If you play it on PC, your achievements are cross-platform or something like that.
Cross-rotated chip count.
And there's my background, Kratos, overlooking all of the games, some of which I've already played. Like, I already played Sunset on PC. I played Hi-Fi Rush on PC. I played Helldivers on, Hellblade. Played that on PlayStation. Persona 3, I played that on PS2 and PSP. Fist, I played that on PlayStation 4. And the only ones I didn't play that I am playing on Xbox is Rise Son of Rome. That's like the only one that I didn't play. So it's a lot of games I've already played. So it is what it is. Okay.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it because it's over the PlayStation.
Yeah, you suck ass.
You can play Halo yet?
Did you play Halo yet?
Yeah, be on Legendary.
So, this is how I want to start this stream. You're not going to like it. I see 72% of you guys, 72 of you guys here. Let's stay here and do one of the topics early, and then we can pad that with the early topics. There were some topics we were going to cover before I got to Hi-Fi Rush. But I feel like I should cover Hi-Fi Rush so we can cover the other topics with a little bit better context. I know you guys don't like seeing a gamer be a gamer, but that is what we're going to do today. I'm just going to play a little bit of it. I'm going to put the audio on and everything so that you can hear whatever this game is. Again, I am very sorry, but I was on the phone with True Witty and I had started it up by mistake, and they had gave me a reminder that I only have 10 days of fucking Game Pass. And I thought it was very cringy that they would even remind me. I don't have a recurring payments on, and maybe that's why they did. Once it's gone, it's gone. If people want me to continue to cover Xbox, and all the glory of Game Pass, you guys are welcome to donate Game Pass card codes only, so I can directly put that code in and have it on here. I'm not accepting any money, so if anybody don't give me money, you can invest the code. You buy the code, you send me the code. Not one person, whoever you may be, welcome for it, and we can continue to cover Xbox stuff on this channel. And that does include the games that Xbox fans say are the best on Xbox. And this is one of the reasons why I want to continue to do content for Xbox, is because the people that are talking the most about this platform, not us, we talk shit about it. We don't talk about it being good. They don't actually play the games. I've noticed this, right? So, Rise, I didn't actually see anybody play that game. More the higher up people just want to go over here. Kids Move had played and got this achievement about an hour ago. So you got people that are going back possibly because of your boy JayTech introducing them into a game that actually was good that they skipped on over fucking 10 years. But that is the power of your boy JayTech. I've inspired a lot of people to revisit games, not just for PlayStation, but Xbox and PC, PlayStation Portable, PlayStation Vita, Nintendo, and so many other games. The games of our past are some of the best, on so many different platforms. Sadly, there are some games I wanted to play that we won't ever be able to play because I refuse to fucking play or pay any money for these fucking games. And I wanted to talk about one of the games that has a sequel that is still one of the best games that was ever released, and it's called Blue Dragon. Blue Dragon was by the creator of Dragon Ball Z. This game was only ever released on Xbox 360. This is an Xbox exclusive, published and produced by Microsoft Game Studios, and it's not on Game Pass. It's not on Game Pass. This game is older than my hairline. And they want $20 for the shit. Ow. There was another game. This is why I do what I do, and they don't. It's a game called. Is it called Lost Odyssey?
Yeah, yeah.
Lost Odyssey.
Yeah, Lost Odyssey.
Funny helmets, that one.
Also a Microsoft Game Studio title. Came out during the 360 era, and it's not on Game Pass. So again, you know, Game Pass is one of those things that were like, hey, if I bring up the Game Pass in a debate, I'll win because value. But when your boy JayTech has the fucking platform and you see how many games are not in that fucking service, that service is dog shit. There are games that I actually want to play that I don't want to spend money on this platform because my main platform is where all the money will be spent. And I'm like, these two RPGs, these two JRPGs, supposedly legendary, especially Blue Dragon, is not on Game Pass. Now, the creator of Dragon Ball that made Blue Dragon, he ended up making a new game. I think it's called Is it called Sandland?
Yeah, I saw it. I feel like
Is it called Sandland? There it is. There it is. It's Sandland with a space in between. So Sandland, as you can see, look at the font right there. It's still blue, like Blue Dragon. Sandland is by the same makers of Dragon Ball. For some weird reason they're also bringing this game to Xbox. It's going to fucking flop. It is not going to Game Pass. But yes, by the Dragon Ball creator, and it looks like it's gonna be a little bit of fun. It's a little bit more shooter than JRPG, but it's not my cup of tea. I think the art is perfect, but it's not for me, so I won't be picking it up or anything. But they decided to also put this game on Xbox, and it is $60, so they understand the value, and I think a lot more developers are understanding the value of their games, and they're like, we're not going to scare everybody away with $70, let's make it $60. But it's more like what is that game called? Metal Slug. You know how Metal Slug was with the tanks, but sometimes it was side scrolling and you got out of tanks. This one looks like it's going to be more Metal Slug, but you're in a tank most of the time. It's going to be a lot of tank combat. Does look like you'll be able to, like, you know, upgrade your tank and shit. It's just not for me. You know, I'm not a heavy tank fan. I like the art style and everything, but I'm not a big fan of that. Huh?
I don't mind the art style.
Yeah, I'm just not a tank fan. I'm not a fan of tank games. Let's go play Son of Sam's favorite fucking cat game. It is called Hi-Fi Glush.
I've got a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
What's the name of the cat?
The cat. What cat?
The cat in the game. There's a cat in the game. I want to know the name of the cat.
I played the game. I got to the part where the cat was, but I gave absolutely no fucks about this game, so I did not remember the name of the cat.
Okay.
All I know is that the cat was a robot cat, and then somebody was using the cat as a walkie-talkie to talk to you through the cat. And shit like that.
It's a real cat. Okay.
It is not a cat. It's a robot cat.
Okay.
Yeah, it is a
discrimination.
It is not discrimination, Sam. Cool. I'm gonna throw this banana peel away. Cause I could throw it in the street and then some cars would like crash, but I don't want to do that. I am very curious if banana peels do have that effect. Okay.
Throw it on the windshield, yeah.
Okay. Well, let's let Hi-Fi Rush be the jump off point for all these amazing topics in the title. I'll be right back. Just let me go dump this in the trash.
Well, hold on. How are you going to talk about Xbots? You're going to dump it in the trash.
Do the doors in this game open quickly? That started up quite fast. That's about 4 seconds, wasn't it? Kind of slightly reminiscent of the art style of Jet Set Radio Future, actually.
Bro, I swear these Xbox dudes keep putting Phil Spencer in the picture like they don't. It's almost like they don't get that Phil Spencer. It's there to keep put Xbox out of his misery.
It's like they're Michael Jordan.
It's not Michael Jordan.
Keeping the brand alive.
Oh, keeping it alive. Oh, okay.
Game Pass accessories. Okay. I'm going to put myself on a timer because I want to actually get to the rest of these topics. So I'm going to put myself on 30 minutes and 30 seconds for this game.
Why are you going to do that one first?
Because it's going to set the way for all these topics we're talking about.
Oh.
You see all the topics that I put in the topic section?
I haven't checked, but I can go.
You don't ever check! Fuck! Go check. I knew you were going to say that shit because you never check. Yeah, they've been there since like fucking earlier this morning. Yeah, and the titles. The topics in the title. Okay, English. Continue. So this is the game that everybody is like upset is rumored to come to Nintendo Switch, PS4, or PS5. We don't know if they are, if it's like confirmed yet, but yeah, this is the one they're upset about. So we're gonna go play Hi-Fi Rush. Photo mode is now available. To access photo mode, pause the game and select photo mode option. Okay. I don't know if photo mode gonna make this game look any better, but it is what it is. Gonna play it on normal.
Oh wow! I see what you're doing. God damn.
All right, what am I doing? Do you see it?
No, I just saw the topics.
Yeah. So that's why I said we should definitely use this one first.
Snook a little prick.
Now, it would be nice if this was an anime, or if they started this game out with an anime as far as like on Netflix or something to get more recognition. I feel like the only real people talking about how good this game is Xbox fans. Me personally, although the art style is pretty unique, and we grew up with this heavy black marker cell shade, it's almost like it doesn't fit this game. It's like they put that there more for a artistic choice. It's not something that they would rather do. It's like, this is a lower budget game, and we know it's a lower budget game. I'm gonna be turning up music down really, really low.
It's like a Saturday morning cartoon.
Yeah, it's like a Saturday morning cartoon. But it's like it's pretending. Oh, you know how like the Saturday morning cartoons used to be. You know how they used to be like just imagine somebody trying to remaster the feeling of Saturday morning cartoons. It's like, yeah, it looks like it, but it's really not it. Like, they're not talking the same way. It's not the same type of music, but they're trying really hard. It's kind of like when they brought Futurama back. Like, I'm not watching the new Futurama. If I watch Futurama, I'm going to watch the original episodes because it's just not the same. It looks the same, but it's not quite the same. That's what I'm getting from this.
Have they actually brought it back already, or is it just
they brought it back
coming out?
They brought it back. Yeah, they brought it back. I think it went to Hulu.
The way you're talking, it sounds like it's not good.
No, it's just I know that they won't be able to go to certain areas. They won't be able to talk about certain jokes like they used to. Yeah, exactly. So you get my point. Like, this is similar but not the same. This, if it was a cartoon or anime, I think it'd be doing good. I don't know necessarily if it would have been smart to make a video game about it. This is not the type of game that you normally get on Xbox or that Xbox fans like. That's just me personally. I just don't think Xbox fans like this game as much as they say they do.
Kick him out of the way.
I'm being real. I mean, the comedic cartoon value is here. So I feel like this could have worked out as a cartoon. The fact that Microsoft hasn't announced any deals with Netflix or anybody to make this into an anime or cartoon is a missed opportunity to kind of get more eyes on this game. Again, you may think it's big, but it's not. Most people don't know what this game is. You know, and most people do not care about this game, even if they have the platform that it's on. We know this because they didn't beat the game. And once I get the very first achievement, we'll start to look at percentages, and you will understand that a lot of people didn't play this game, but a lot of people keep talking about it. Only the people on Xbox. And those are the people like, what are we talking about? Look, dude bros, gray hairs, fathers, husbands, older gentlemen. They don't give two fucks about this. No. I can see if it was like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or animated version of Batman that they bring back and make it into a video game. They don't care about this trying to be what we used to watch. That's what I'm looking at. This is like it's trying to be like what we remember, but I mean, if you remember what we remember, this ain't it.
What's the name of the cat?
You said what's the name of the cat?
Yeah.
Robat.
Robat?
Mm-hmm.
-5.
I'll find out. They'll let me know. I had no interest when I was playing this. I made it a little far. If I'm not mistaken, he put his clothes on and he got the little melee weapon that was a guitar and shit. But I'm not a big fan of the music stuff. Feel like that was a little forced. It's a cell shade game. Looks really good. 60 frames are there. That's very good. I think this could easily do good on Switch. I feel like this is up their alley for the type of games they like. The fact that this game is only on Xbox is kind of weird. It's like they forced their way into having a game that... I mean, I know they needed games. It's just like,
You need a game.
This would do well on the Switch.
Yeah, I think this would do really well. They would have to downgrade it a bit, and they'd probably have to cut out that 60 frames, but...
Yeah, 30 frames. That's 720p, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It's 720p, the display, isn't it?
Yeah, for handheld mode, and then on TV you can do 1080p.
Mm-hmm. The draw distance is quite nice.
Yeah, I'm noticing that. Okay, I can get my clothes.
Quite a bit of detail in the environments, It's not like pared down. So
yeah, no. I mean, I do expect Xbox to get more games like this. We definitely going to be talking about Indiana Jones pretty soon, but I don't expect them to be getting like God of War value quality games, Uncharted 4 quality games, Ghost of Tsushima quality games. What do you say, Sam?
Xbox Direct.
Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that.
Gonna directly tell us why they're better than PlayStation.
Sam, you and your cat stuff, we don't like it.
Very too exclusive on Game Pass.
Ain't nobody on Xbox gonna really sit up here in my face and say, "Oh yeah, this was their favorite game last year." They really need to stop. They really need to stop, bro.
Hold on, though, Jay. Hold on. You gotta also ask yourself one question. What else did they have last year?
Didn't they have Starfield?
Got a
That was the game they really were falling behind. They fell behind this game because the score was high. And if we're being honest, the score was higher than fucking Starfield.
So the real question is, what else did they have? They don't have nothing else.
Oh, find out on Thursday, right?
Yeah, we'll find out on
Lady with the
Thursday.
mouth.
I
And
believe
Indiana
True Woody will
Jones.
end up getting an Xbox again. What?
I guess
You
you're
have
gonna
one
have
already.
less games this year than last year.
How can you have less when
Yeah,
you
like 3
bought
or 4,
two
right?
publishers? You can't have less after you buy two publishers. At that point, now you know what? You're probably right because they're pouring everything over. The exclusive is going to do it. You're right.
Again, Sea of Thieves, I guess.
Yeah.
Whatever it is.
I'm gonna be honest. Now that I'm playing this on Xbox with the Rumble, this would have been a perfect game for PlayStation with haptic feedback with all the music and shit that they're doing. Yeah, this would have been a
All that
perfect game.
beeping. But that's not a very good streaming game.
I really look at this game and like they were definitely trying to make this shit like a multi-plat. Because this game needed a lot of people to like Xbox. You put this on Xbox and you put it on Game Pass. Financially, you didn't make no money. But as far as the reviews, if that's all you really care about, then I guess so. But I don't like this. Fuck. Ugh. Okay. I hate this shit.
Alright, come. Easy it out.
Ugh.
You can't hate on the first few minutes.
I'm not hating. I just don't like the music shit, and I never liked that. I'm not one of those type. I love music, but I don't like music in my games. I don't like rhythm-based games.
You have no rhythm.
Well,
Got him.
don't lie there.
He's
Fucking
not
bitch.
really black. He's not really black.
Have you seen the movie White Men Can't Jump?
Oh,
Everybody knows what the one called Black Man Ain't Got No Rhythm. Sorry,
well,
JayTech.
Batman's not fucking light skinned. He's fucking white. You fuck.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Jay.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god, a heavy combo in rhythm.
Sure.
That's better than nothing.
What's going on in these gaming streets?
Well, we just gonna play a little bit of Hi-Fi Rush to set the tone on what we're gonna be talking about. 1 second, sister's calling.
Well, first I asked him to stop playing games because that's not part of the ecosystem anymore.
Anyone see the guy that did this? That's the defect! What? No. I was just... Well, here we go.
Está calm now. You wanna shut up, my brother? I'm not dead already, one two.
Any of y'all getting Helldivers?
Who?
That would consist of you, considering that would be any of y'all that's in this chat.
Oh. Oh yeah, I already got it. I got paid for the seats already. I like the new. I like the armors that they're giving away for pre-order. The one on the right and the left, not the one in the middle. The one right and the left. I like those two.
What's up the fire boy?
But I
Sorry, that was family. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta get something. Just.
Yeah, I know. Phil Spencer called you.
Yeah.
You know.
I'll be right back. I just gotta go pick up something.
Gonna go pick up his Game Pass subscription from UPS.
I know, right? Phil Spencer called him into the meeting. There's no strategy.
I like how he changed his picture.
You been playing, Sam?
I
What?
just finished Rift Apart.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm gonna jump on to next.
Oh, we can't.
You said Helldivers. I guess I'll get on that with you guys. It's 4-player, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you play that. I gotta finish on Fantasy 16. Catching up, really, man. How about you?
Shit ton of PUBG. Currently on Gran Turismo, and I got the fucking itch and bug to get back on God of War Ragnarok to finish the platinum.
Oh yeah, dude, I forgot about that DLC.
Well, not even the DLC, bro. I mean, it was a good fucking game, but my biggest gripe with that motherfucking build and design was there's a lot of loops and hurdles just to get collectibles and shit.
Yeah, I definitely didn't get the platinum.
Couple races, jump over there. Get some shit done, then go to work.
I think I'm gonna get the steering wheel for GT7. So I got enough
I'd
room now
love
to do the VR, so I might as well take advantage of it.
Did you ever get VR?
No, not the second one.
Same. I got the first and didn't cash in on the second one.
Yeah, I'll probably get it this year. So there's no brown robots, so it's even more racist.
PSVR 2 GT7 is like driving a car.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, man. So buy the steering wheel.
It's just unbelievably realistic.
But drive all these cars and never get a chance to, so use it for Wipeout too.
I've had a 2-hour driving lesson, and that's it. And I've not driven a car since. And then I got in this car in the game, and I was like, oh, I didn't expect it to be real.
But you're in the thing, man.
You're in the thing, and the absolute experience of everything is just, I mean, short of having your chair vibrate, which is kind of the gimmick, it's not missing anything.
Yeah, I don't think you want to.
Most of the cars have such good suspension, they wouldn't be vibrating much anyway.
I guess I could turn on my AC and make that the wind effect. I wouldn't want to simulate like a real crash.
Have a fan in front of you.
Just put a fan over there and fucking have this shit blowing through your hair. There you go.
Have a little occasional table in front of the TV, and then put a fan on it. But what you want is you want it to be like variable speed fan, and then link that into the game somehow. But how would you do that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably not gonna do all that, but you never know. Like you said, you have to do a lot of tinkering. Rift Apart was short, but I don't know. I felt like it had a lot of content. It took me like I think 11 hours. I didn't even do all the side stuff.
So if you're dead down, like you did. Really?
Then how come there's no black robots?
Because there's never black robots in these games.
So Jay, what is the strategy meeting?
Is the what? Look, man.
What was the strategy meeting with Phil Spencer?
It was a family meeting, not with Phil Spencer, my family. We'll be joking about all this shit after the next 10 minutes of me playing this game. Sadly, I've gotten interrupted multiple times, so it is what it is. I got 10 minutes to play this shit. I'm trying to like kill these dudes with the rhythm, but I don't really care. I think there's visual cues around, but I could care less, so look around for perfect timing. Ah, fuck, I already knew that.
Well, that was awesome. I should probably not here.
Okay. So this is Hi-Fi Rush, and this is the game that they were saying, hey, you know, this is our highest, you know, our highest Metacritic game, and we're gonna fall behind it. And the trees look like fucking boxes and shit, and this is our favorite game.
Trees are dancing.
Yeah, he's snapping his finger and dancing and shit. Personally, I think it's all bullshit. I think the game is overhyped. And is that a fucking dog? You can't hit the fucking robot dog. Okay, he's just sucking up leaves and shit. Yeah, that makes sense. You got a muscular female boss lady.
Okay, clearly not someone I want to run into.
Sam, have you played this at all?
Like a minute. It's not long, right? I mean, I'll beat it. I'll play it over like a weekend or something.
I don't know if I care to beat it. The music thing, I'm not gonna. It's gonna be a.
You want me to give you an honest review or something? I'll do it.
Yeah. I mean, if you want. I mean, it wasn't a memorable game. And I was gifted the game, so I didn't like willingly go out and buy that game on PC. I think Frantic Animator gifted it to me.
You playing on your PC or Xbox?
I got Game Pass on my PC and my Xbox.
Obviously. I'm being serious. You playing on your laptop, PC?
No, I'm playing it on Xbox right now. And the only reason why we're doing this is because I want to have first-hand account, and I want you guys to see what the game is, and you know, as good as it looks, I believe it looks better on Xbox than my fucking laptop. But I don't know, man. I just feel like it was overhyped. I think they saw a game that got a good Metacritic score, and they were like, "Yeah, this is better, and this is the best game, and we got a W," and it just didn't seem that way.
Did you not say not too long ago upon public record that journalists are paid to overhype games? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got that.
Yeah, we got an audio for that too. Oh, I'm dying. I just died. So everything's moving to the rhythm of the music. it's not my type of game. There's the cat. The cat's name is SBR-001.
You looking for me?
What?
All right, I'll just call him Sprinkles.
Oh my god, you're right. It is.
They don't even know.
No, never mind. That was the name of the bot. Do Xbox fans not like this game because you're fighting the Xbots all the time?
We'll call it Saber.
Niggas say they don't like this game because you find the Xbox on them. Yo, that's messed up, Jay. What the hell is with you now?
Because, like, everybody I fought was just random Xbots. No, that was the name of the robot. I don't know what the name of the cat is. When the cat starts talking, I guess we know.
No, it said Saber.
I know, but then when the robot was talking, they had that same name in front of the robot's dialogue. So.
Oh, you think that it was?
Yeah, I think it was the robot that was talking, not the cat.
Hey, yelling like this is awkward. Can you speed this up?
Fine. Look, I hacked the access.
He's called Chai, so he's like named after a cup of tea.
He looks American. As fuck. Like, he really looks American.
Oh, you're pretty much trying to say he looks like he doesn't have rhythm.
He plays like he doesn't have rhythm.
Hey, y'all been stumped all over for this fuck.
We shitting on this fucking game right now. That's horrible, man.
They should have made him black and made him dressed like a pimp.
I think if they would have made him black and it was like a rapper, that would have been like a little bit more acceptable.
Yeah, make it all.
I mean, it would be acceptable into the real world of understanding rhythm, right? Not saying that all black people have rhythm, but just face value. Bro.
I don't. What?
Hey, look at
serious. Jay, listen to me, bro. Listen. So, when it comes to culture-wise, right? Okay. The African American culture is the most dominant when it comes to
music,
flavor. You know what I'm saying? Music, fashion, car customizing. You see what I'm saying?
Oh God. I know where you're going.
Don't you mean Hispanics? They're the ones.
Hey, that's racist.
So like I said, bro, it comes to a point where, on average, how many African Americans you see as main protagonists that are on the Mount Rushmore of video game consoles, right?
Kratos.
Few far in between. Okay.
Yeah.
So it comes to the fact of correlation to, what we're saying, and it's gonna come to fruition. But Jelly Roll, you know who Jelly Roll is, right?
Yes, I know who he is now. Yeah.
Yes.
Seen him a lot.
Yeah, Jelly Roll is originally a rapper who was found by Little White, who Little White was found by 3 6 Mafia. See what I'm saying? So, for many years, okay, upon his delivery and what he was preaching, okay, his main demographic now would have never basically gave him a chance to get played in their household or in their radio. But when he changed his, when he changed his sound, okay, to what does he do now? Country. Okay. Oh man, you heard that Jelly Roll? You heard that Jelly? That Jelly Roll, nice. That Jelly Roll, nice.
Racist. yeah. I agree. I understand what you're saying. Yeah. No, but you are right, because I never heard of Jelly Roll, but it does seem like when he changed the music that he produced, people was like, yeah.
His testimony is still the same. His story is still the same.
I love that speech that he gave. I saw that speech when he accepted the award. That was really, really good.
Yeah, man, it's just, and that's not even pulling the race
the
card.
The cat
is
transforming.
We live in, bro. That's just the society we live in.
The cat's called ?
Yes, that's what the cat's name is. ?
That's going to be tripping off
Transformers, robots in disguise.
My God.
Or should it say Xbox in disguise?
We could call it Nameless. Because wasn't there How to Train Your Dragon? Wasn't the dragon in it called Nameless?
Well, I don't think it would be called Nameless because
Toothless.
I'm pretty sure if you see a person in green,
right. Yeah.
you see a person in green with a whole bunch of question marks on him, we already know his name. So could the cat's name be the Riddler?
Oh fuck you.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Riddler's quite good. Okay, we call it Riddler. We'll go with that.
How do you do that one? I don't know how you do that one.
Or Xbox niggas for short.
Or we can call it wait till E3.
Can't do that no more.
Oh,
They'll be
well.
waiting- They'll be waiting forever.
Question mark?
Give it another try.
Yo, there was a dude that tweeted, says Batman, I think Arkham City is the best Batman playable on Xbox, right? And this nigga posted a picture of Arkham Knight.
Oh no!
Somebody in this fucking tweet responded, "You do realize that's Arkham Knight,
Yeah.
right?
Well,
Why did you post this picture?" This motherfucker's rebuttal was, "Cause it looks badass."
Bro.
Nah, bro. Nah.
phonage.
Beat hits are key to doing strong combos and damage. So don't forget to feel that beat.
Feel the beat so you can do more damage. Yeah, I'm not gonna
That
do
is
that.
not my cat, Seti.
Hey, so offer reconsidered, but I'm gonna borrow your cat for a little bit.
It shows the retardation of people today.
Help, right? Don't worry, it's just till I get out of here.
Better not.
Okay.
I don't know, Jay. This game reminds me a lot of Spider-Man.
Not even gonna comment on that one.
It's got a cat moving around, skinny body, fiery attacks, object destructibility. JayTech's playing it. There you go.
Strong valid points.
You look like you're
Jay.
liking it too.
He's getting into it, man.
You have to get into. You have to listen to this shit.
I know, and you're listening
because-
to what he sent me.
Actually, no, because I have the headphones on. I can barely hear because I'm hearing you guys, and I'm not hearing the sound of the TV because if I had the
rhythm,
TV
yeah,
up.
okay. Rhythm.
My bad. We'll be quiet.
No, I'm just saying, like, on realistically on the no trolling thing, this does seem like a game you do have to focus a little bit more than people would normally think because it's a rhythm-based game. They already just told me through a tutorial if you don't follow the rhythm, most of the time you won't get an attack boost. Do I have a? Oh, okay. I have a dash button. I
We're
just can't.
Playing a High School Musical.
Basically, yeah, and it's really irritating because when you're playing games, unless this is your jam, you don't want to be forced to Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, okay, I got a perfect one. I got a perfect one at the end. I think the more you play, the more I play it, the more I pick up on it. I don't think I need to hear this shit. It's already been 30 minutes. I know I've been disrupted multiple times, but I do feel like this game is overhyped by the Xbox community. And obviously, a lot of the journalists that work in gaming industry today, they have Xbox fanboy backgrounds. They were Xbox fans, the original Xbox fans, and then they grew up and they got jobs as journalists and content creators and influencers. So you really can't trust these guys. And I got some sound bites about that. This is pretty much where I left off on this game on PC right here. This is basically where I left off. Anybody else here, have you guys played this game?
No, I have no interest.
You're wanted. We need to outsmart them.
The game
Okay.
does not look enticing to me to indulge my time that I cannot get back.
Exactly. True Woody or somebody that was in a panel to liken it. I think it was Uncompetitive was likening it to like a old school like cartoon. I was like, no, it's pretending to be that, but it's not quite there. you know, just because it
I
sells.
I like the cutscenes at the beginning. I wasn't.
Oh, the cutscenes were good. I think the cutscenes make
I
it.
think they did a good job of that. I like being up high and seeing the city in the distance. It reminds me a bit of Sunset Overdrive in a way.
Yeah, it definitely does. It's like a baby version of Sunset.
Yeah, yeah. I like the colors. I like the design, but the actual rhythm action. Although I'm not playing it, to say positively, it doesn't look very good.
No, I'm not a big fan of rhythm action, and a lot of other
been
people
fan
aren't either.
Of like something going across the screen, I've got a pulse.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm thinking.
When I'm playing, I just want to, play. You know.
It's a bit like golfing games. You know, where you slide there, and then you got to time it, and then you got the active reload in Gears.
I'm normally good at those games after a while, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
You know, I mean.
I'm not gonna lie, I miss active reloads.
Yeah, me too.
That's where they stole that from.
Active reloads were the shit back then, bro. It gave another dynamic. Oh man. No, they weren't. They were the shit.
Illegal?
I mean, if the active reload required a little bit of thinking power when it came to the reload, if you want to get back into the fight, it was a risk versus reward. Was it needed? No, but at the same time, it was a risk versus reward.
I played a lot of games with active reload, and I thought it was really, really awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, I played a lot of it.
Fun is subjective at the end of the day. There's people out there that cap for that game, and there's other individuals that sees bullshit from a mile away.
What game are we talking about?
I mean, anything really coming from the Xbox category
that's
on first-party exclusives.
That's just
that they try to sell you with, or fucking early game access. Hey, we're gonna get this first. Come over here.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I'm not a fan of Gears.
I mean,
I'm not a fan of Gears or Gears.
Gears, my humble opinion, I'm not a fan no more. I was during the first rendition of it. I said the first of 3 installments because it was something new, it was something fresh when it came to shooters. You know, I think other than Gears, the freshness we got was from Black. Remember Black?
Oh, yeah, I remember Black.
Yep.
Well, Sean Murray worked on that, from No Man's Sky.
Okay. But it just said that
he did the physics, and then he also worked on it in Burnout 3 Takedown. He did the
that was a good one too.
Yeah, he's talented.
Yeah, but it's just to the fact now, bro. It's it's those franchises. They're washed out, bro. They're washed out. There's nothing new. It's the same. The same shit. Remember, well, I wouldn't say remember. Now it's fucking, call it wall bouncing. When you're playing competitively, and literally all you're doing is ice skating across the fucking map. Like there's no movement. You're literally gliding from point to point to point to point. You can fucking off the, because again, in the original idea of Gears, you would have to disperse bullets to get it active, right? So boom, boom, get it active. Okay, that's risk versus reward. If you jam your gun, guess what? You're out of the fight momentarily. Okay, but now it's, hey, you can automatically reload your gun even though your clip's full. What? What? The clip's full. But I digress, man. I don't play it no more. Not my cup of tea.
What did you think of Lawbreakers?
I remember that. Yeah, the Cliffy B game before it was over.
He came out of the gate cocky, hot, confident, arrogant because he lifted weights and he had success with Gears of War.
Mm-hmm. Sounds about right.
That's what happened.
But what did you think?
I mean, truthfully, it wasn't my type of game. He was trying to do something that was not needed.
Mm-hmm. He was saying that it was $1 billion franchise.
Yep. And they also say that there's cheese on the moon.
I think that part's real.
Oh,
so they turned it into a side scroller. It ain't not a single way. Most of the hardcore, I got shitload of gray in my fucking beard, fathers, husband, Xbox fans of 2023, 2024 can look me in the eye and say, yeah, this was your favorite fucking game. Stop. It has a high Metacritic score. Yes, but this you didn't play this
That's
shit.
the only reason.
You didn't play this shit.
Look, hold on, Jay. Listen, while you're on the box, just look at the trophy percentage.
I'm waiting for my first achievement
Or
before I
the
do that.
achievement percentage, I should.
Yeah, I know. As soon as I pop that first achievement, then I didn't see why because of where I stopped at, but now I can see why they say, "Oh, this is going to the Switch." I can see it now. I could definitely see it.
When do you think Game Pass is coming to the Switch and PlayStation?
Ah, fuck! I died.
It's gonna be side scrolling from now on.
That would be.
That would be hilarious.
Fuck.
It's like it's just like it's had a complete.
Fuck.
Okay.
Do you think they like this game though?
I don't know. It does a classic double jump in midair.
Yeah, the classic double jump. I think it was a lot of capping. I think it was more capping than they ever had done before.
That's the normal, bro.
You're right though. You're not wrong about that.
Okay. I saw a film once where they were doing kung fu and they did double jumping in the film. Like in real life. I mean, it was completely made up, but they almost made it credible. It's so stupid, man. I think what the film was.
It wasn't Kung Fu Hustle, was it?
No.
Could never make a movie like that ever again.
It was very good Kung Fu Hustle.
That was a dope ass fucking movie, bro.
Yeah, that was.
Especially when Shorty with the cigarette.
Yes. Is she breathing in?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh shit.
What?
That was man. Those were the days.
Well, I can't wait for Jet Set Radio to come out, man.
Oh yeah. See, I can respect that in that art style. This is like this kind of borrowed from because this, from what I understand from this developer, they've never did a game like this before. It looked this way before.
Well, this nigga's running with the beat.
He's supposed to be running with the beat, but I just don't care to follow the beat all the time.
I see.
I mean, I'll use the beat in combat, but everything is moving to
It's like a hybrid
beat.
of Comic Zone, Jet Set Radio.
Yeah.
Giving it too many compliments there.
The cat it's a floating cat and it's
Stray.
This nigga said Stray.
Right.
With the robots, I guess. If I jump down there, will I die?
No.
I feel like it's a boss battle waiting to happen down here. Oh, what is this? Oh, no!
run.
It's a fucking... Oh, what the shit is this? Fuck!
Oh,
I don't.
beans.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Oh dear. My God, no! Oh shit! What the infernal hell is this?
Let me fucking die once. I'll fucking rage quit this shit.
No. Right.
Fuck! I barely got that shit.
Give it a second go if you don't.
Oh my God! That was annoying. You saw that? That was really bad.
No, I mean, how are you supposed to know what to do? It's like a completely new thing you've not even been clued into, and it's like, yeah, and
Special attack ready.
that's a difficulty spike. That is. Now, if you'd been given some kind of clues,
Is there some health back here? There's some special health.
If you'd
'Cause,
been
nigga, I'm about to die.
Observe that gauntlet before going in there,
Oh, there's some batteries over
and
here.
see what the patterns are, and see what the dangers are.
Collecting batteries will fill your reverb gauge. Oh fuck!
No,
I thought that was health. Where the health at? So I'm just out of health.
It's gonna be another corridor. I think it's gonna do it again.
I'm not going down there. Oh, I found some health. Okay, I found a little bit. Goodness. Oh, okay, I found another 3. Okay, I found a couple. Hiding behind there. They already knew you were gonna fuck up.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they knew you were gonna fuck up.
Well, it might even be done.
They're definitely leading me to the boss area.
They might spawn it in as needed. So it looks like it is. Oh, good, there is some here, and it's like it wouldn't be there if you hadn't messed up. You know?
Yeah, it's a boss battle. Yeah, there's the kill box.
Okay, not that cool again. Okay, I'm gonna say a score. 7. What do you think? You think it's unfair?
I think
it's competent.
Yeah.
I don't think you can fault it for how it's put together, and I think, you know, it's just not getting above that to being good.
I mean, I think I can understand the reason they stealth dropped it. But I can't understand why all journalists would say, oh yeah, this was the best game they ever played, because
Yeah, like
there's no way, because we know how like journalists are very picky with their gameplay that they like in games, and that they suck at games.
Yeah.
They suck at games.
If you're given this and you're given something else that's like good, whatever that will be, like, you know, that Prince of Persia game that's the size of
Oh yeah, that's gonna be dope.
game, right?
Yeah, I
although
played that.
I would say that was great by the looks of it. That's like maybe a 9. So like, let's say
I would give this a 6 because it's not.
What would be an 8?
Oh fuck.
Come out that's multi-plat. I suppose Cyberpunk after it got fixed, but that's not a really very good example because it was pretty terrible when it was launched.
But after it got fixed, I spent a lot of time on that game.
It was like a 5 when it first came out, and I enjoyed it just walking around looking at stuff. So it wasn't a 5 for me. It was a 7. But if I tried to engage with the story in any way, I would have got miserable quite quickly. So it's difficult to find something that, you know, something that's just an 8. And it can be a multi-plat. What would it be?
At this point, I feel like I'm being forced to play this game. I'm not really having much of a fun time.
What's released this year that's been multiplayer? I'll have to look it up on Metacritic. No, I'll jog my memory. Not that I'm going by their scores.
I feel like it's something at the end of this. Is there something at the end of this?
Metacritic.
It is something at the end of this. There we go. Get a special piece.
Best games of 2024.
Okay.
Maybe Alan Wake would be an 8. What else we got?
Hi-Fi Gush. What happened? What did I do? Did I die?
Right, well, I can't say Baldur's Gate because that's a 2 out of 10. So we're gonna go for Alan Wake being an 8.
What?
So as a point of comparison, you've got someone comes in and they say we've got Alan Wake 2 and we've got Hi-Fi Rush. Which do you want for your birthday? And it's like, well, you know, Hi-Fi Rush is a 7, but you know, I'm drawn towards something that's actually good, right?
Don't hit.
This is the kind of game you play when you haven't got an alternative that's actually good.
Yeah, but
Not that
you know what? I agree.
That doesn't mean this is bad in any way.
It's just not as good as people saying it
it's
is.
It's not. You know, floating your boat. And of course, when you enter into like things like Phantom Liberty, you know, that might be a 9, right? So it's like you're going to be playing that. And if you're into, you know, superheroes, you'll be playing Spider-Man 2. But I'm just,
Fuck! How do you do this stupid shit?
I'm saying that if you're on Xbox and you don't have access to PlayStation games, then you're a bit stuck there, right? I wasn't impressed by Forza Motorsport. I mean, it didn't go wrong for me like it did for other people, but it was worse than Forza Motorsport 5. Forza Motorsport 5 is a 9, maybe even a 10.
Always, Matt.
This new one.
I'm gonna read the super chat.
So uninteresting.
I don't want to rage quit, but this I'm doing exactly what they told me to do.
So it doesn't get the score of competence.
Am I not doing this right?
At best, Forza Motorsport is a 6. And that's being really, really charitable to it.
Fuck! Am I not pushing this right? It's supposed to be on a green ring, right?
Oh my god, that was... Oh, damn, that was hard.
I'm pushing... Oh, I'm not pushing X. I'm pushing...
Oh, you got the...
I'm pushing fucking A.
Yeah. I know what you're doing.
Jay's thinking of the PlayStation.
You think you're on the wrong controller. Yeah,
I'm on a fucking wrong controller. That's what it was.
It's actually X, not cross.
It's actually... Yeah.
Why did they do that? Why did they make the button be X and throw off all the Sony players? If they made...
Fuck! That is annoying!
If they made the B button, you probably wouldn't make the mistake, would you?
No.
They thought it would be different.
Right, I'll remember that when I'm making my game, not to ever use the X button for anything.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Still fucking difficult to get this shit.
Oh damn.
Finally! God damn, bro!
I was wondering.
Viper Reaps Corner with the $4.99 super chat. You said people are claiming that this game rivals Spider-Man 2 for Game of the Year, and it doesn't even rival Bug Snacks. Wow.
I like that game.
I do like that, but Bug Snacks was fucking dope, especially the song.
The Pokemon-like thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a Pokemon thing. Always Mad Gaming with the $2.99 super chat. You said, so is this the game IGN said was better than Spider-Man 2? They said that?
Yes, it is.
This is why I'm here, guys. This is why I'm here, True Woody. This is why I'm doing what I'm doing, so people can actually see.
Remember.
Good.
But remember that what's that dude's name? He said that they are giving a score to give to the game. So they're not even.
We gotta talk about that real soon, True Woody. Guarantee we gotta talk about that real soon. Oh, there's another one over there. Oh, finally.
The jig's up. Reckon knows we blew it. I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to get angry.
Starting to become a headache to play this. Does this game like have autosave or something? Okay, we got some health over here. That's locked. Is it really locked? Fucking asshole. Everything is rhythm. Everything from platforms to everything. And it starts to get a little tiresome after a while.
So to even jump onto another platform.
Everything is rhythm. Where's that boss? Yeah, I knew it was a boss area. Pretty predictable game too. There we go. I got hit one time, but it's not that bad. Pretty easy enemies, even on normal difficulty. And that's what you call a tough enemy? Trying to figure out which way I came through here. Did I come this way? Yeah, I came this way. Okay. There's something over there. OCD is kicking in. Want to collect shit even though I don't care about this game. Get my health. Okay, so not the main boss, but a small boss. Haven't received a single achievement for this game yet. Ah, there we go. Something's hiding over here. So we went over there and we did that. I'm very confused. So what I do? I go over here and jump down. Oh, I gotta go back over there. Oh, I gotta go up here. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. The platforms are fucking... Oh, fuck it. Nope, I missed that jump. Gonna fucking die doing this dumb shit. Fuck! My goodness, that was annoying.
I was going for the high score.
Nobody cares what high score you're going for.
How about combining those heavy and light attacks for even more combos and beat hits? Now's the time to try it out.
Nah, this ain't it. And I think if you're a journalist and you're capping for this game, you need to be banned from the gaming community.
Time to mix heavy and light attacks. Timing gets a little
Time to like get this off. Man, now I'm getting forced to do more rhythm shit. Like I can understand it's a rhythm-based game.
How about we try that one again?
I don't even know what button I'm supposed to push on the other side, and they didn't really tell me. So let's go, I guess, try this dumb shit again. Whatever. Let me guess. This one is doing another lesson? Yeah.
Let's see how you handle this one.
Okay.
Wait, one more time.
Better than nothing. Okay, we got 2 of the fucking tutorials out the way. I guess there's nothing else in here. Nothing over there, nothing over there.
Almost out of here.
You got 2 health packets right here. This looks like a kill box, but I got nowhere else to go. And whoop-de-doo. Yeah, I'm probably getting bored of doing this. Fuck, man. Come on, fuckface! Everything is based off a pattern, and I don't want to deal with this dumb shit no more.
Let's go.
Oh, another one.
It's a bit monotonous, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
It's a bit repetitive. Oh god. Okay.
They said this game is better than Spider-Man with the combat and stuff.
What?
Visuals, too, like music. Hey, Spider-Man had one of the best fucking theme songs. I was so mad when it didn't get like. I'm not mad that it didn't get nominated. Actually, which one was I mad about that didn't get nominated? It was Hogwarts, because they had a good music too.
That's very nice to make.
So this is better than Spider-Man, but it didn't have a better Metacritic score, visuals, combat. Nothing says it's better than Spider-Man.
Told you this was easy.
That's bait, idiot.
I haven't gotten a single fucking achievement yet. So I'm guessing a lot of Xbox fans that didn't get their achievements, they stopped playing like around this area. I think the first boss is when you get the first achievement, and they said that's at 17% or lower. So that means a lot of people didn't get to the first boss. So I'm gonna try to be a little bit different than these guys. I'm gonna try to fight the first boss. I'm guessing with the rhythm shit that some people might have gotten to the first boss, but maybe rage quit. We're gonna see. Bosses are supposed to be difficult, but it's probably going to be extremely difficult when it comes to this pattern type bullshit going on here. Like you have to follow these musical patterns. And I'm not the best when it comes to that. I'm able to catch on after a while. Oh, there's some health back here. I was like, man, where's some more health? Oh, they're boxes. I can destroy these.
I do not. Please, I have work to do. May have destroyed me stack. but my memories remain. Oh, what a good job it was.
Okay. This is better than Spider-Man. Who said that? Was that IGN? Or was that like Xbox fans? That's a little that's a little random though.
I believe he said that was IGN.
It was IGN that said that?
That was you, remember?
Nah, man. Nah, for real. I'm trying to figure out if that was a real statement. Mass produced, you said it's IGN.
I know Jeff Keighley gave it more awards.
Well, Jeff Keighley's
He's
a
the god of
shill.
gaming.
He's a shill.
I think this game did get like... Oh, okay. There's more stuff up here. Something told me to go up here. It's good that I'm a curious gamer. Because if I wasn't, I wouldn't have found all this bullshit up here.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, dude, I gotta try Hollow Knight. I heard so many good things about that. That was a PS Plus game too a while back.
Okay, so I can't go through the fire. How do I turn the fire off?
For the candidate.
There, on the right.
There's nothing on the right.
Isn't that? That's up, looks like the handle to me.
I thought it was too, and then I tried to like touch it. It's just a light. It's alright. I'm gonna go to the other side and see what the fuck it is.
I expect there's a way of turning it on.
Yeah. Yes, I'm not seeing the fact that Xbox fans like this game. I don't believe they really like this game. I think they capping for it because of this high Metacritic score, but I don't think this was a game they like. I'm kind of pissed off about getting hit by that fire because I could have went into this boss battle with full health, so I'm really upset about that.
Okay.
This is definitely a boss battle.
Yeah. That's not good. Well, you might see some of the patterns.
Oh my god.
And then die, and then you can go in and try again, having had a preview.
Introducing the head of production, Rico!
And we got a very SJW rainbow flag type of character, female boss. If that is a female.
I thought their characters aren't they are SJWs.
I don't know who told you that, but I'm looking at one.
Hey, that's Xbox too. This is all their games ain't like that.
Tried to kill me. Project Armstrong,
Shitty.
fine, friends. Should read it, punk. Defects get recalled. Recalled?
You gotta see what Dustin Legary's doing, dude.
Rekka ain't picked the verbs. That's for the movie.
You said what, Sam?
No, I'm watching what Dustin's doing. It's like these Xbox guys are going to like a last burial rites for the brand or something. Like he's going through all the Xbox One failures.
The Xbox One failures?
Yeah, he went all the way back from PS Only just watching a bunch
Oh
of
yeah, I think all the insiders, content creators, and influencers, they have actually gotten some words from Xbox and Microsoft on what's going on, and I think they know all of this to be true. We've been here before, last year and the year before that, and I think they all know the end is near. Because why would the what I call the Xbox heroes, why would the Xbox heroes be acting this type of way if it wasn't true?
Yeah, I know they had heroes.
No, they have heroes. The people that tell them the good news. Those are their heroes.
Alright. I thought you meant
Dirk Griggly is a hero.
Yeah, Dirk Griggly is a hero. Colt Eastwood is a hero. Randall Thor is a hero. Xbox 449, they're a hero. Like those dudes are heroes to them because they give them the good news. Whether it's a lie or not, they give them the good news. Okay, so this got to be the first boss. I thought the female was gonna be the first boss.
Yeah, I didn't like Colt Eastwood going goo goo gaga about Switch and plastic and saying Sony, is not selling as much plastic and it's being really, really, really nasty and toxic about consoles.
That man's damage controlling for the face value of that brand not being shit, so therefore he's trying to make personal attacks.
Behind consoles not that long ago, and he's turned on a dime the second that it now looks.
What I do? I'm doing a God of War attack. Oh, I failed. I failed because I didn't do the button right. Oh, that sucks.
Oh dear.
I'm doing like one of them God of War push the one button. Didn't they say all of our games were like fucking quick time events?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Now they have one, right?
Well,
He mad now. He mad about being an Xbox.
Clank boss.
He do look like a Ratchet and Clank boss. Just like if it was like PlayStation 1. Goobity goop.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Got
I fell off the fucking map. Oh, nice chop to the chest. Right there.
I think Dustin's the head hero. He's like the Homelander.
I want to agree with you.
He's damage controlling the shit out of the third party stuff.
Oh, to be quite
Almost got him
random,
halfway. Feeling the beat. I got my first achievement.
Give you 5 points.
I did it! Fuck! I fucked up again. Fucking bitch. Shit. I don't think. Oh shit. Fuck! I almost. What? I thought I dodged that. You fucking bitch.
That L curve that hit you in the forehead.
This is not working out for me with the timing. Okay, I beat you up this much. What you got? What are you doing? You supercharging? Oh man. Oh fuck! What the serious mode? Oh shit! He went into JTech mode.
Hey Sam, what's up, guys?
What's going on, man? He trying to chop me. He trying to give me a chop to the chest, like Nick Nitro.
And I think when it comes to heroes over there, I would have to say it's Cody Eastwood.
He is the top. He is the top hero.
He's the top. I think he's the top hero.
No, I don't like him.
Yeah, but he is the top hero. You have to respect that he is the top hero. So over 150,000 people are decided to push the subscribe button.
Ain't Randall so higher than him?
Damn, they got a lot of heroes.
Randall Thor? I don't think Randall Thor is higher than Colt.
He's not higher than Colt.
Look, I thought in the past
that
nigga don't even play as much games as
where I thought,
Randall
he's
Thor.
really quite professional in the way he does his graphic design. I can respect that, right? Because he had talent as a graphic designer.
Uh-huh.
What are you talking about, Randall Core?
No, Colt Eastwood. He puts together a slick-looking show. Now,
absolutely.
When he was clipped by Trash, and he was talking about the console boxes being plastic and mocking them, and I think
that was so childish.
You were all behind them, you know, like 10 seconds ago.
Who used to be a crap gamer back in the day? Was it Colt Eastwood? Crap Gamer used to have a show with somebody, and I want to say it was Colt Eastwood.
No,
I think it was Randall Thor, or
it was what's the name, bro? It was Next Gen 720.
All right.
Oh, I mean, I'll look this shit up on fucking YouTube right now.
It was Next Gen 720 and a whole bunch. It was, I forgot what the name of that group was, but it was a lot of them. And Crap Gamer was with a lot of them. It was Tim Dog was over there too.
Oh, was it that D-Batch?
It was a lot of them, bro. They all had the same profile picture and everything.
No, I think it was a different. I think it was a white guy actually that he had showed with.
I'll find it. No worries.
Oh, that's right, Mooch and Crap. Yeah, that's it.
There you go, Mooch. That's
Mooch and Crap.
Oh, the Mooch and Crap podcast.
Oh yeah, that was Mooch. Okay.
The MNC show.
BBL.
BBL.
Wow.
What's that?
Hey, we're not talking about plastic over here, sir.
Bad box L's.
Oh, box L's.
Bad
We don't
box
talk about-
L's.
Oh,
There's a,
We don't talk about-
there's a
we don't
picture
talk
of a
about
woman
French.
on Twitter, and I looked at her and I thought, what? Who are you? And it was like, they were saying that she was AI. And I thought,
Oh, yeah.
no way is this a real, this can't be, this is a real person, surely.
Nah, it was AI. Yeah.
She was AI and she got simply enormous knockers.
Okay, I did it. I fucking beat the first boss.
No, she got all her clothes on. But
What are we talking about?
They obviously tuned it just right, so it was like where it was kind of slightly into the uncanny valley from where you have your Instagram models who have had plastic surgery and then filters.
Yeah, yeah.
A little bit further on from there, not much.
You got AI.
You don't know quite whether it's a real person or it's actually like an anime waifu.
There we go.
And it was like, and I was like, couldn't quite work out what my, because I was thinking they're saying it's AI, but I was thinking it could be a real person and they're just saying it's AI.
That's a possibility. That's a possibility.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah.
I'm out here looking on the internet, looking at your achievements, not your achievements, but the achievements for Hi-Fi Rush.
Yeah.
And it says finish.
Did he break out?
Hello?
It wasn't like standing.
Yeah, he broke up.
Yeah. Phil Spencer cut his line.
My headset came loose.
Okay, they didn't want
It
to
says finish the game, completing every level on easy difficulty. It's a 5.14 ratio. Okay.
Wow.
On normal difficulty, 2.13. On hard difficulty, it's a 4.26. In very hard difficulty, it is a 4 or 8.35.
Y'all want to know the people that beat those games on easy? It's kids, not adults. It's the kids. Adults can't play.
Okay. I got another achievement, so I got 4 achievements so far now. I got most of them towards the end of this session.
Mm-hmm.
So I probably got more achievements than any of these motherfuckers.
Well, turns out she's can be your girlfriend.
Who are you talking about?
I don't think it's exclusive. I don't think they generate a unique AI girlfriend for everybody that looks slightly different. I think there'd be someone else out there that would be
going with this conversation
having
right
a long distance dating relationship.
I have no clue what he's talking about.
I'm competitive. You're talking about
There's a woman on Twitter. The woman on Twitter that doesn't exist in real life.
Bro, there's a lot of them.
Well, I didn't know anything about this. This is completely new to me.
Yeah, there are people in the Xbox community pretending to be women that are not women.
Oh, I know about all that. And you got your virtual.
Virtual female Xbox defenders.
No, they have these puppet type things, don't they? That they have what they call virtual.
Fraudulent pieces of shit. What?
No, they look like they're cartoon characters, and they're female, and they do voice changes and all of that. I don't mean that. I don't know.
The introduction of the black chick.
I don't understand this parasocial relationship people have. I mean, I'm not into any of this myself. Make that clear. But I find it interesting from a social anthropology perspective, because you look at these things going on in society and you think, what's happening to men? Why aren't they dating real women? Why are they giving money to Amaranth, who's now got 58 million this year? This year, she's made 58 million. That is absolutely insane.
They are horny incels, uncompetitive. That's why.
Well,
they are retarded. Given, let's not say that word. They are morons. Yeah, they are morons that keep giving money away because they believe that would she would notice them. By the end of the day, she's an influencer that I don't know what she does, but other than the show.
That pretty. They're like, out of the ones that I've seen that they have, not OnlyFans people, but people on Twitch. There are better looking people than her. So why does she top of the list with 58 million? It doesn't make any kind of sense.
Well, figures. I'll talk.
I don't know.
I think it's also because she models in cosplay,
Mm.
and she models their favorite character and stuff.
But she's making more money than Scarlett Johansson.
Oh damn!
Well, isn't she? She's going to be on 20 million a movie for Black Widow or something, and then it's like she can't do that many of them a year. So then, like, she might make what 40 million a year. So like, she's been pipped by someone who's on Twitch. I don't. It doesn't make any sense to me.
It's illegal. We don't speak about pimps.
This is digital pimping. This is digital pimping.
Yeah, that's digital hemping.
Oh right.
Oh, hemping. Okay, okay.
Doesn't reject them.
Yeah, you're hemping.
Right. So they have this thing, and they all, chat her up, and she's like, "Oh, you shouldn't say that." Blush, and it's like they think that they're working out their moves on a woman that won't shoot them down in flames, and they feel a bit better about it. But when they come to meet,
Okay, so are you looking at the game? Is anybody else looking at the game? This is really fucking low quality. I remember this when I was like playing Pokemon. You remember this?
Oh, no, keep it there. Keep it there. I'm coming. Coming.
When y'all look at it, y'all be like, yeah, I remember that. You remember that? Like when you would go to the edge and it would like make it seem like you're in a bubble and it would be like black out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
I see that. Oh, wow.
Oh my God!
That is low.
Wow, that is very low.
I never played Pokemon.
Well, it was a lot of games like this on the Super NES.
It's like it's overhead and you're in like a square room.
Yeah.
And everything, and there's just
bro. They didn't like this game. We're gonna stop capping. They didn't like this game, bro.
That's some old school handheld gaming type shit, bro.
Yeah, they didn't like this game. They didn't like this game. Don't let them fool you, man.
I thought it was the best game on Xbox. I thought it was the best game of the generation. Hell, shit.
The way they were talking, yeah. The way it actually is, no.
But in all honesty, bro, isn't this the same narrative that they've been carrying for the past couple generations?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
trying to oversell something that is not even sellable.
Ooh,
that's illegal.
Dang, Afro, you ain't gotta hit him where it hurts like that.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong, bro. He's right. Yes, nigga, I know how to fucking do this shit.
Yeah, but back when that Gears of War 3 limited edition console came out, that was like the pinnacle of that platform. Whether you like it or not, bro. I said it many times before. Those people are long and gone.
Yeah.
Like Jay said, the individuals that did, gravitate towards that platform during that era. I mean, the receding hairlines, bald spots, dads, you know what I'm saying? Weekend warriors when it comes to video games.
Exactly.
So yes.
Thinking of the old dudes.
And then you got the rest of them that went to PlayStation 4. So.
I'm one of those old dudes, but at the same time, I don't have a receding hairline. I don't have a bald spot. And
that's illegal.
I think same. I'm a long ways from having a bald spot.
I hope I am too, man. What?
Bro, it's if you enjoy games, man, you're limiting yourself if you only choose to play on that platform and cap for that platform.
Yeah, you definitely are.
Yeah, I remember that guy when that Thrash had that PC Xbox new PC baby guy. You know?
Yeah, I was there, bro. 3 months. Yeah. You've been a PC dude for 3 months, and you think, bro? Fuck.
Hey, no, that wasn't even the craziest thing. The craziest part to me was he refused to get a PlayStation. So he says, right? He refused to get one, and that is asinine because you're missing out on all these games, and you can just. And on Xbox, you can just play all the same shits on PC that you love so much. So, like, that is really weird.
Yeah, back when we used to play a shit ton of Gears, right? We would carry conversations through, the matches or whatever, and we had a topic of discussion of Metal Gear. One of my friends.
I'm turning that shit off, bro. I'm turning my PlayStation 5 back on. I need to clean my palette.
I've been wanting to play that Metal Gear Solid 4.
Hold on, let me go check
I said,
my
bro, you
trophies
should just get
before
you a
I do that.
PlayStation 3 and enjoy it, because that is a dope ass fucking game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I just, giving excuses, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But how can you sit there and say that you want to play something, but you don't want to turn around and go get something so you can play that? Because everything that you're playing is multi-motherfucking plats. And their number one excuse is, I don't like the controller.
I don't like the controller. Yeah, I don't like the controller. I don't like their controller. I'm dead ass serious. I do not like their
ways
controller.
around that, bro. There's devices that you can buy to where you can use either,
I don't want to invest.
either or controller on that platform.
Hey Gregory said play Hellblade, Jay.
You guys are fucking trolls. So the first boss, that robot, that big robot, that's only 24% of gamers unlock that. That's a lot of percentages left that skipped or didn't skip that part, that just didn't beat that dude. Take out the last line of defense. Does it say destroy his face? Oh, okay. You gotta destroy his face. So that means you would have destroyed both of the arms, and then he just punches his face off. So a lot of people didn't even get that shit. Wow. Okay, that's weird. Play with the cat. Feeling the best land. 20 beat hits attacks on enemies. This is weird.
Oh, thank you.
This is weird. What's this? Fun and engage with every similar. Meanwhile, completing all of its practice tips. Oh, okay. This is a short game. I'm looking at this stuff. Yeah, this is pretty fucking short. But it does seem like the achievements I haven't gotten to, the percentage starts to get lower and lower and lower. I feel like what I've played right now is the highest part of the achievements. And then everything else that hasn't been achieved, it just hasn't been achieved for a lot of other people too. Like, they just stopped playing.
It just shows how little they're playing, because if it's
all of these other achievements are 20% on lower. Most of them are like under 5%.
Thank you.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That means no one truly beat that.
No, they didn't. I don't like that this is one of those grading games. I like Devil May Cry, but I wasn't a big fan of them always grading my combat performance at the end of every fucking... I think it was unique, but I'm not the biggest fan of games that do that. I noticed that there's an achievement for getting that done. These are my achievements. If anybody wanted to know what I was playing, I think everything I played live. Yeah, I don't think I played a single game that... Well, actually, the only game that I played that I wasn't live playing, which was Forza Horizon 4. But I think I was playing it live on Twitch.
Thank you.
But I didn't stream that one. I'm still in the top 12 of achievement earners this month for January, which is still pretty high since I took like a week off from playing anything on Xbox. So that's still pretty high.
They haven't touched it this week.
And yeah, I did. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's still pretty high. I mean, I would assume that a lot of other people didn't touch it either. I have a lot of rewards, but I can't cash them in because they won't allow me to change my phone number on the Microsoft website. Fucking weird.
Don't let you change your what?
I need to change my. I need to confirm my phone number, and they won't let me change my phone number. It's a problem. You know, I Googled it, and I went to, I think it was Reddit, and a lot of people said they had that problem, and Microsoft refuses to fix it. So I won't ever be able to use my rewards. I talked to you about this before. I said how easy it was to use
You
it.
talking about your points?
Yeah, I can't use any of those.
Yeah, I tried to redeem my points that I have from my daughter on Roblox to get her some Robux.
Yeah,
and I had the same problem, and I was like, man, fuck this.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a big problem, and from what I read when I was Googling it, they said they never fixed the problem. Microsoft never fixed the problem. How are you gonna try to entice people to play on your platform and sign in and do these challenges?
Yeah, you just gotta sign in.
It's like, it's just so weird. They're giving me a countdown for Game Pass too, by the way. They're like, oh, it expires in 10 days. I'm like, man, PlayStation never does that shit.
You wanna know why? You wanna know why they're giving you a they're not fixing it then?
It's not good for. It's not just for Xbox, Truity. I heard a lot of people that use Microsoft for business needs. They have the same problem, and they don't use it for Game Pass or rewards. They use it for their businesses, and they can't actually get inside to change their phone number so they can switch stuff over. Exactly. So why do we go to Twitter and Xbox fans pretend like they care?
The real reason is, Jay, you have no real choice but to use their products. That's why they don't care. They don't care because everyone has to technically use Windows.
I'm switching back to the PlayStation. I know that it was a recommendation to play Hellblade, but this is not a gaming stream. This is a news and updates on a Sunday, basically. So I've played Hellblade. We'll do another stream for Hellblade. You know, an isolated stream, but we are gonna have a pretty lengthy timestamp for the Hi-Fi Rush gameplay. But as far as Hellblade, we're not gonna do that today, or any other Xbox game today, because none of them seem inviting at all. And if I'm being honest, I think they kept telling me how much space I had. How much space do I have? They say I got 28 gigabytes of free space remaining. So that's what I got. And again, I just want everybody to understand Game Pass, when you really think of it, right? Yeah, you're getting all of this shit for free, but how much shit can you get for free? You see what I'm saying? It's still based on your space. And if you want more space, you're going to have to shell out at least $100 or $200, depending on the type of expansion you're getting. So, yeah.
You could only get up 2 terabytes now. So.
I do got High on Life. I downloaded that, but I haven't played that. I might stream that. I do have a couple more streams that I'll do for Xbox. I download Fight Night Champion. You know, like stuff like that. A lot of old games. Like, I got Remnant 2, but I haven't touched that, and I probably won't get around to touching that before the Game Pass expires. Brutal Legend was free. No, Brutal Legend wasn't free. Brutal Legend was on Game Pass. Crackdown was just free. They just gave that to me. They gave that away for free. Wasn't there like one more game that was free? I have Sunset. I can always play that. And I have not like dived into Sunset at all. So, if we don't have any donation for Game Pass cards in the next 10 days, then we won't be covering Xbox much. Because all of this shit's on Game Pass. So, it is what it is. We'll be switching back over. High on Life is like nails on chalkboard. Huh. Okay. Let me just switch this shit over. Okay. I'm finally back home where I fucking belong. Fucking PlayStation. God damn. This is where it's at. This is where it actually is at. Okay. Now let's finally start the stream. Phone's loaded up. Everything's ready. This is the PlayStation Legion Sunday show. I needed to play that. I needed you guys to see it. We all needed to understand it, so I made it a lengthy part of the stream so we could understand. First of all, they don't care about it. It going to other platforms doesn't matter. They're not losing out on much. I could understand Starfield, which... I can understand Starfield. I'm going to start a poll because talking about that just triggered something. So we need to like do our streams and stuff. Okay. What game? Oh shit. I'll do that later. I'll do a poll in the community section for our featured game for Xbox this week, and it will feature games such as Sea of Thieves, Starfield, and Gears. And I'll think of another Xbox exclusive that I haven't touched yet. Let's get to the good part. So, Xbox fans, Microsoft fans, PC fans, Xbox Series X and S fans, 360 fans, content creators that are affiliated with Xbox, influencers that are affiliated with Xbox, like literally every X person, except for the X-Men, are going crazy about Microsoft going third party or Xbox going third party. However you want to say it. They're going crazy. There was a lot of sound bites from a lot of different podcasts and videos this week. I made sure that I sent it over to the PlayStation Legion. But there was one new one that came out. And then there was another one I had posted. And I was hoping that more people would talk about it. I heard from True Witty that Sick Humor had touched on the soundbite we got from, I think his name Paul Tassi, where he was talking about reviews. We will talk about that real soon. But Colin Moriarty, which used to be at IGN with Greg Miller, and they started the Kind of Funny podcast together. He basically talked about in his recent stream his acknowledgement of the current state of the Xbox fanboys as well as Xbox influencers and how they go out of their way to defend Xbox. And I just want you guys to hear this. Not that. Hold on, let me put up a screen real quick so y'all can see the goodness and greatness that is fucking Helldivers 2. Let me play this real quick for you guys.
People that like make sizzle reels for Xbox, like, and don't get paid for it. They make art, like key art of the studios. One person, remember, made a reel of Redfall footage. And before it came out, I was like, look how good it is. It's like, dude, could you imagine Sacred Symbols ever doing something like that? Making key art and fucking sizzle reels and making compilations to make games look good? It's comical clown shit.
So he was definitely talking about the Xbox community, the modern day Xbox community. They go out of their way to really try to make Xbox look good.
Yeah, I just saw it.
I mean, that's not the only soundbite. I have the review soundbite that I want to play. What's up, Games?
Jay, to add on that, like they go out their way in a cringy way to try to make it look good, but it just makes it extra cringy and very unappealing. Like they do it all wrong.
Definitely.
You just described what I saw perfectly.
Yeah. I want to play this one. And I'm not trying to defend Helldivers. Helldivers is not going to be everybody's cup of tea. Hi-Fi Rush was not everybody's cup of tea, and it definitely wasn't mine. And I did grow up with some rhythm-based games, and I wasn't a fan of them then either. You know, I remember it was a dancing game that I had of the assortment of, discs that this guy used to come to the house and open up a binder. And like almost every weekend, he would come over with the binder and I'll pick out a game and my foster mom or dad would just say, pay for the game for me. And I amassed a good amount of PlayStation 1 titles like that. I remember one of them being a dancing game. And although I would get through like the first or second level, I was not a big fan of it. Parappa the Rapper, legendary. A little bit more easier to play that one, but still wasn't like the biggest fan. The songs are very memorable in my mind, but it still wasn't like, if you give me a RPG over a rhythm game, I'll pick a RPG every time. I can't name a rhythm game that I was like the biggest fan of. There are games that have rhythm patterns in them to a degree, like the reloading thing, and that's perfectly fine, but not every game needs mechanics like those. Okay, let me play this one. And again, there's no defense of Helldivers on scores. We already know there are going to be a lot of people that don't like the game. And it's going to be interesting to see what kind of reviews we get from this game. Seeing as though it is a 4-player online co-op title, it's not mandatory. It's already been confirmed by the... Yeah, that was the breaking stuff. I have some breaking news from the community... I believe the community manager for Arrowhead Games about Helldivers 2. I want to break that news for you guys first. You won't be hearing any of this detailed information anywhere else. I had a pretty nice text-based interview with this lady, and she was very nice and she was very helpful. And I can't wait to talk a little bit more about that. I want to play this about 5 fucking times. I know I'm saying 5, but it means 3. Everybody on the PlayStation Legion panel, I think we're going to have a lot of fun talking about this before we get to the Helldivers interview that I had. But you're going to have a lot of fun talking about this. Let me play it.
I don't know if it's a good idea in the first place to even have a preview event like this, especially for traditional press. Like, I would consider myself among that, even with my YouTube here. It just doesn't really lend itself for that type of preview. I think YouTubers are a little more used to, this kind of process and giving games some time and live service more generally. I also think, this is a little bit of a generalization, but I do think game journalists, myself included, are a little more cynical about these things, where YouTubers are a little bit more optimistic. A lot of game journalism, like when you cover something, you might give it a score that you're assigned to give it, or not, sorry. Let me rephrase that. You are assigned to give a game a score. Don't clip that, I swear to God. You're assigned to give a game a score. It doesn't sound great either. You were assigned to review a game, and you have to give it a score. And when you do that, it becomes like kind of a snapshot in a moment in time where that's what you submit to Metacritic.
So he acknowledges and said it multiple times that they are told to give a score to a game. and he never said they had to give the score before playing or beating the game. So I would assume that they don't have to beat the game in order to give the score, and the score is already predetermined before they play or beat the game. Because he never said anything about journalists beating or playing the game before giving a score.
I literally thought about that. You hit the nail on the head because the devil's in the details. Like, bro, that's, I don't know. That's very plausible that they don't even have to play the fucking game. They just give a score. Like, that's something I've been expecting to hear anyways at some point from these guys. I knew someone would slip up. He might just be that guy.
He is that guy, and I edited the video even further so that we could only hear that segment. So I'm going to play it 4 more times for you guys to understand. And again, he had said something about YouTubers, and like YouTubers are more optimistic about games. And it seems like he's a little salty when he said that. And this is a video I have, so I just want to let y'all know this. You know, he said this on video on his own YouTube channel. I have it in 1080p. So what was funny about it is he was salty about the YouTuber thing because, you know, YouTubers are bigger than journalists now. Like, you would go to Osmond Gold. Again, I think this is Paul Tassi. I think that's his name, Paul Tassa. He used to work at IGN for a stint, or he contributed to IGN for a little bit, but now he's at Forbes.
Paul Tassi, yeah, that's right.
Yes, Paul Tassi, yeah. So I'm just gonna play this little segment real quick.
Like, when you cover something, you might give it, you know, a score that you're assigned to give it, or not. Sorry, let me rephrase that. You are assigned to give a game a score. Don't clip that, I swear to God. You were assigned to give a game a score. It doesn't sound great either. You were assigned to review a game, and you have to give it a score. And when you do that, it becomes like kind of a snapshot in a moment in time where that's what you submit to Metacritic.
So what was really interesting is that all he had to say is, you know, we're given codes to do a review or to play and review a game, and that's a snapshot in time of what we feel about that game at that point in time. He never needed to add the part that we submit this to Metacritic. Now, like a lot. Remember, maybe less than a year ago, people were upset that details came out that PlayStation gives bonuses based on how high a game scores on Metacritic. Yeah. Well, who do you think gave Metacritic their power? PlayStation or the journalists? The journalists.
Journalists, yeah, sure.
The reviewers, they gave Metacritic their power. Metacritic now has life or death power over games, small or big.
Yep.
I don't care what a game gets, and y'all know this. I'll make my decision on picking up a game months, maybe even years before the game comes out, and I don't need a review to tell me if a game is going to be good or bad. I'm on that level. Not to brag, I am on that level. I can tell you if a game is going to be good or bad, if I'm going to skip it or not. And just because I skip a game does not always mean I think it's bad. It just means, hey, I might not have enough time right now to play this.
I bought an Xbox Series S for Starfield, knowing I wouldn't like it.
What? Come on now,
hey, kick this guy out, man. He's fucking up.
Hey, come on.
No. The thing is that the game I'm supposed to be working on, that is going to start like next month, that is similar, but hopefully better. Like, the doors will open faster. So it's just like, you know, I wanted to see what it was like, and I watched videos on it, and I thought, I can't get a sense of what would make this fun. And I had to play it to find out, well, it isn't fun.
Oh, you're an indie dev? You're independent dev?
Yeah, amateur though.
Okay.
So, yeah, it just is. I needed to, and it took me a long time to figure out what the problem was, and it's like, well, it needed to be a 4x. right? So what you have in the game is you've got base building, and they've got it so there's everywhere you go, it's already colonized. So make it so you colonize the places you go. So you have to colonize it, and then some other faction or alien race turns up and they want to take over your planet, and then you'll fight them, either in space or on the ground. Right? So you've got 4X. Like Stellaris, only it's first person. Right? It basically, I mean, you've got shipbuilding. Those things were not even things that people engaged with in the game, because you could play the whole game without doing shipbuilding and without doing base building, apart from like one mission. You're supposed to go to some kind of place with an electromagnetic storm, and you have to upgrade your ship. So that means you have to build a ship. But without that mission in the game, which is kind of optional, you don't even need to go near the shipbuilding. So they've wasted months and months, if not years, on making that system. And they didn't put it at the core of the game.
Right.
So that's like making Call of Duty and saying, well, we put all these guns in it, but actually you run around with a knife.
Yeah.
That's a hell of an analogy. I got you.
That's true, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, hopefully your game's better than Starfield.
Well, I hope so, but I'm more interested in what you get to do in a game rather than what it looks like.
Have you come up with a name yet?
Well, I'm not sure. I was thinking multiverse, but I've kind of gone off it now.
Okay.
So I'm saying it because, you know, someone could rip that name off, and I don't really care. But that was what I was going to call it, with multiverse. And then they did all the Marvel films, and they're all set in a multiverse, and I thought, oh, this idea's been done to death now. But when I thought of calling it multiverse, it was before Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. You know, I had the idea for it years and years ago.
Yeah, you could always just use a like a synonym for the word multi and just call it whatever such and such verse.
Yeah.
That'd be a little spin on the word I've never seen used before.
Yeah.
Devs do it all the time. They use a play on a particular word.
What did you make a good game title? Because it needs to be descriptive of what's in the game.
Somebody said name it multiverses. Now you get sued by WB, bro.
Come on.
You get sued.
Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Hello Kitty Island. Wait, what? Hello Kitty.
That's a real game. How much is the title of the game the factor that makes you buy it? I mean, aside from things that are established IPs like Spider-Man. So you like come upon something that's like called Helldivers and you've never heard of it before. Does the name Helldivers make you go, yeah, I want to know more about Helldivers?
Oh, what you think, Jay?
Say that one more time.
The name of a game that has no prior game, right? And just
new IP.
Name, yeah, it's new IP. Yeah. Can it be worded in such a way to kind of really attract your attention? Does it really factor into your showing it in interest?
Sometimes no. Like me, I'm more of a visual.
So like if you see the trailer and it's got a crap name, it's like I don't really mind.
The name is ultimately for most people, I'm sure it's just a bonus. Like, I mean, that's not really what matters. It's really just the gameplay and all that shit, and how the story looks and all is what matters, and the art style of the game. So Yeah, I don't think it really matters much at all, honestly. Because there's some games out here that I like that got some weird ass names. I'm like, this name's ugly as shit. Like, honestly. You know, it'd be like that. What are some of the other topics?
Everything. Let me play this audio one time for anybody that's late before I start to dive into this exclusive Helldivers info.
We late.
Like when you cover something, you might give it, a score that you're assigned to give it, or not. Sorry, let me rephrase that. You are assigned to give a game a score. Don't clip that. I swear to God, you're assigned to give a game a score. It doesn't sound great either. You're assigned to review a game, and you have to give it a score. And when you do that, it becomes like kind of a snapshot in a moment in time where that's what you submit to Metacritic.
So, I mean, again, I don't feel like he had to even do all of that. I don't think he had to say any of that. If it wasn't true,
yeah,
he kept it in the video. It was a lengthy video. He kept it in the video. He's asking people not to clip that. You could have easily edited it out.
Well, do you want to know what I know?
Sure.
What's up?
Well, when I was involved with the whole Gamergate thing, and I was not on the side of hating on Anita Sarkeesian. I was on the other side.
Illegal.
Right? Yeah. Where it was like they'd misunderstood what she was about, and she did play games, but not like some people play games. She did play them a bit, played them more when she was younger. And the person who was dodgy was the one that hooked up with her, who was Zoe Quinn, right? So she was a flake, and she kind of gave the whole feminist thing that they were doing a kind of bad reputation, right? Now, she had in her first video she does on her channel Feminist Frequency, she's like saying we can question the things that are in our games being sexist, but that doesn't mean that we can't still enjoy them. So she was coming at criticizing games from a feminist lens, because it's a feminist video game critic, and you can say, well, I don't need that in my life. And that's fine, just ignore that, right? But that's where she was coming from, and she was saying things about Hitman and it having a disgusting ad campaign and things like that, and people were like saying, you're not going to take that game away from us, are you? And she didn't have the power to, and she wasn't intending to, and she wasn't trying to censor anyone or change how people had their games be puerile and for the boys or anything like that. That was all made out to be what she was about, and she wasn't doing that. She was just having her opinion on things, which you could ignore. So that being said, the thing about it is it all came out because of the Gamergate thing became such a monstrous thing. They went off and they tried to find out what was going on. So there was a website that was writing game reviews, and they were on the side of Anita Sarkeesian, right? And this was Gama Sutra. And then I had like an article published by them, and then various other things came out of that. And then it turned out that what they dug up, this mob dug up, was that there was like a message board where all the people from Polygon, Kotaku, you name it, would get together when a game came out, and they'd talk, and they'd say, so what did you think of it? And they wanted to make sure they all got a similar score. I'm not shitting you, right? So they were like, if someone said I thought it was a 6 and someone else said they thought it was a 9, they were like, no, we can't be that disparate in our scores. Like, I'll come down a point, you go up a point, something like that, and we'll meet in the middle, sort of thing, right? And so they weren't giving their honest reviews as to their first impressions, because they were like, have you not seen this about it? Have you not thought this about it? Maybe you're wrong. And they're kind of trying to get them all to basically sing from the same hymn sheet. And then around that time, you saw the scores of things, and they were all coming out as 8s. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. All the time it was an 8. So it's like, this is like the safest thing that they could do, was, unless it was like obviously bad, it would be an 8. But then you had Jeff Gertzman, which was a previous scandal to the Nita Keaton thing, right? Where he goes off and he's reviewing Kane and Lynch 2. And he goes off and says, well, you know, didn't really like it very much, and he gives it his score. And the magazine he's working for, which I think might have been GameSpot, was like, we're not happy with that. We want you to change your score. Because on the page that he had written his review, it had a banner advert at the top of the page for the game. And their marketing department was screaming blue murder at them, saying, look, you can't have it be a bad score for the thing that we've got paid money coming to our magazine for off that page, you know. And he wanted to have journalistic integrity, and they said goodbye. And he was fired, right? So there were so many commercial factors, and then this thing about, we can't look like we don't know what we're doing. So I think it's relatively innocuous that they talk to each other behind the scenes, but it's still like, come on, honestly, can't you just say what you think? So when he says he's assigned a score, you don't know whether or not he's actually talked to other people and they've formed his opinion for him.
Well, I wanted to get the rest of this stuff out the way, because we're not late, but we're getting like, the sun's going down over here. I'm going to turn the lights on behind me. But what I will say is that I noticed that whatever score IGN gives a game, normally GameSpot will give it the same game score.
Yeah.
So I've noticed that for many years now. So for you to say what you said, it makes perfect sense now. And we know that the older we get, the more we're talking to people, and we know that, like, okay, I think I discovered you from King Thrash. Now you're on my podcast. But now I'm on King Thrash's roundtable sometimes too. You see, I'm like, and then somebody else will switch over here, switch over there. We all like now know each other. We're talking to each other. We're sharing ideas and stuff. I would not, want to bet any money that they're not, and they haven't been doing this for a long, long time. They've been colleagues. They've been behind the scenes. They've been friends, brothers, cousins. We don't, wives, husbands. We just don't know. So, but when we look at those scores, like what you were saying, everybody's giving a game an 8, and there's been so many games where you see the journalists giving the same fucking score, all 8s, all 9s, all 10s. It's like they all agreed on something, but they make it seem like they don't know each other. Really interesting.
Yeah, and then they end up in the jury panel for Game of the Year. And they end up all voting for Game of the Year for a game that they already gave a 10 to. So, like, Baldur's Gate wins Game of the Year, and it was pre-decided at launch. So when that game first came out and they were first reviewing it, they must have all communicated with each other and said, I think this is Game of the Year. Do you think it is Game of the Year? Okay, if it's going to be Game of the Year, we better not give it 9. We better give it 10.
Exactly.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
And then some of them get out of that pool, get plucked to be the jury. It's not like a complete stitch up. And then, but it just happens to be that they all voted for it to be, well, they all reviewed it as a 10. And then it ends up, Game of the Year. So it's like, I don't know. I don't.
Fraudulent.
I don't buy. I used to buy video game magazines a lot in the past, right? Because I didn't have an internet connection. That's the only way I could get information. And I must have got like 100 of Edge magazine. And the funny thing was, Edge magazine didn't have scores. They were like, we won't do scores, read the fucking review. And I thought, yeah. Because the thing is, everyone just goes to the score. But now, the more recent copies of Edge magazine, they now got scores. Because it's only if you have a score can you be part of Metacritic.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I want to read off some stuff. Again, big shout out to Arrowhead Games and the community manager that talked to me about some details. And again, I'm humbled that you guys like my coverage or some of my coverage for Helldivers. Not getting paid for this. It's not a paid promotion. I like the game. I am a big supporter of indie devs of all types. I've supported tons and tons of indie devs. Whether, I'm able to get in contact with them behind the scenes or have them on a podcast or whatever. I support what they're doing because they're the next generation of great games. Some of our favorite devs are never going to give us the type of games we grew up playing from them. And I look towards the indie devs to having that freedom and having that passion of great gameplay and diverse stories to give us that somewhat of the experience we got when we were younger. Like EA, Activision, they're just going to pump out Call of Duties and Maddens and shit. They're not going to give us a SSX snowboarding game. They're not giving us another cool Tony Hawk Pro Skater game. Like, they're not. The best they do is do remakes of those games. But they're not giving us anything.
They don't have any more passion.
Exactly. And that's why, like I said, I look towards the new generation indie devs, the more underrated studios. And again, just not Arrowhead. Like it was a lot of studios that I've supported. And you remember that one game? I'm gonna get it up on screen before we go there. It was that the Mandragora, whatever. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Mandragora.
Mandragora. I supported that with the Kickstarter for $130. So when you buy that game, you will see PlayStation Legion's name in the credit, and you also see JayTechTV's name in the credit. Because I supported the game, and I made sure our names are going to be in the credit, and it's going to be in the town square when you go look at the monument of all the people supported the game. Yeah, our stuff is going to be there. So, but that was with my own money, by the way. That was with my own $130. So this game is again another side-scrolling game. I've been in these types of games a lot. But it's like side-scrolling mixed with like Souls. And you know how much I love Souls games. I was a big fan of the art style. I saw it the first time and I just fell in love with it. And I just wanted this game to come out. I didn't care what platforms to go to. I wanted to come out. Game's going to be on, I think, PS5, Xbox, Nintendo Switch, and on PC, of course. It's coming out this year. I'm going to get it free, because I already paid for it as a perk. I'm getting a lot of other, supporter backers, shirts, hoodies, stuff like that. Even a physical edition of the game. I've already played the early access beta demo that they had on PC. I'm not sure if they're gonna do that for consoles, but really happy that I supported this game. Again, it doesn't matter if it's an indie game that's multiplayer. It doesn't matter if it's an indie game that's not multiplayer. I like those type of games. This Tiny King game was on Game Pass. You know how I feel about Game Pass. They didn't like it. I thought it was interesting. It came to PlayStation Plus after, yes, I did not buy this game because of the Game Pass thing. And once it came to PlayStation Plus, I grabbed it. It was right here. So whenever I get a chance to play that, you already know I'm going to play that. A good amount of my backlog. And I'm just setting this up so that when I cover the details of this review, people can understand, like, yeah, your boy JayTech really does support indies. He does play indie titles. Evoland is a really good indie game. It's a game that's about JRPGs from like when they were in the pixel phase all the way to 3D. I really like that. Nexomon is a Pokemon style game from the old school Pokemon games. Indivisible was another game that I supported on Kickstarter. I didn't invest that much money, but I did invest money in this. I thought this was interesting. Then turned around and purchased it. The original Nexomon, you know, a lot of the Vanillaware games, although, you know, I'm not really sure their status. I know they're smaller and more underrated, but I do like their games. You know, Dragon's Crown, Odin Spear, which I need to get into. You know, I'm that type of person. This was another one, and I talked to the developer a good amount after I platinumed the game. This was Anno. This been on like backlog for so many years. I finally was able to play this game and beat the game and get the platinum this year. So I was really happy about that. That was that was before the end of the year. Yeah, that is December 31st, 2023, and that was my goal last year, to finally beat and platinum that game, and I did. So
Anno was my favorite indie.
Anno was really good. This was a really, really good game.
That's my favorite indie, man.
Really good game.
Anno. That Kenna.
Yes, Kenna was also really good. So yeah, I support those types of games. If you know who I am, you know this. If you don't know who I am, you probably think your boy JayTech just plays nothing but exclusives. But if you can look through my backlog just real quick, you can see that that's not true. It never has been true.
To be quite fair though, Jay, they're not gonna go that
That's
far.
cool. That's cool. But that's why I do what I do. They can lie all they want, but when you have visual proof, you can't lie all the time. So, you know, all you have to do is, you know, not be afraid. I'm not an alien or anything. Talk to me. Ask me questions. You want to be a smart ass? That's cool. I can invite you to a debate. Or I can do a podcast just like this and just scroll through my fucking back catalog. This was another indie game. Wasn't really good at it, but still went out and supported it. And this was Thunder Ray. You know, yeah, I a lot of fucking indies. I have a lot of indies because they are really different. They really are truly different. So I want to thank you guys for just that little cutaway into my background of the type of games I've been playing for a while. But of course, you know, I'm always gonna have a heart for like the AAA games and PlayStation exclusives. Helldivers 2, which we're gonna talk about. Let me go pull up that information. Now, this information has not been publicized in any article. So if we start to get articles between Monday and Friday with any of this information, and any of the people that make the articles claim to have a interview with Helldivers, but didn't actually have any interview with these because they don't care that much about the game right now, you will know that they got that information from the PlayStation Legion Sunday show, which normally happens a lot. So let me start by saying, this is a PlayStation Legion first breaking news, and I want to get this out the way. So I had asked a question about what engine it was working on. And I was notified that it was not Unreal Engine. And the name of the engine is we're using a heavily modified version of Autodesk Stingray. Autodesk Stingray is also, if you Google it, it will say BitSquid engine. So I'll do the Google right now just so you guys can believe me. Autodesk Stingray engine.
According to Wikipedia, BitSquid is a discontinued 3D game engine with support for Linux, Windows, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, Android, and iOS.
Okay, so
not the 360.
Exactly. They've only made one game for 360. Yeah, Arrowhead only made one game that appeared on Xbox 360 after
Castle Crashers.
No, they weren't. They didn't do that one. I don't know what game it was. It could have been. I think it was Magica 1.
I'll look that up for you while you do.
Yeah. So they're using, like she said, it's a heavily modified version of Autodesk Stingray, aka Bisquid. So the original Bisquid engine is discontinued, but they are using a heavily modified version of what we used to call Bisquid engine, which she's calling Autodesk Stingray. So it is not Unreal Engine. And to add to this, and please don't take it out of context, I complimented her on how great the engine looked, and I shared an image, a video of my side-by-side, which I'm going to go post up real quick shamelessly. I'm going to mute myself real quick. Just mute that. So this was a video I shared with her. And I talked about how good it looked and everything.
Okay, yeah. Magica. Yep, you're right.
Magica, right. Yeah. So it was like she said, for sure, a lot of people think it's Unreal Engine 5 because it looks so polished. But the reality is that our team is just that talented. It's a beautiful game. And that is what she said about Helldivers 2. So I remember when I was Googling Helldivers 2 all last year, I would Google Helldivers 2 and ask what engine is it using, and Google would keep telling me Unreal, and then there was some other articles that picked up and said it's running on Unreal. It is not running on Unreal Engine. This is running on their internal engine, which is a modified version of their original engine for the first game.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, Jay, because no one actually did any interview with them, we all thought it was Unreal because it looks similar.
It looks similar. It looks really good.
That's why they all picked up and like, oh, it's Unreal, but it's not.
What engine is Helldivers 2 using?
Here are some results from a search.
Ryan Engine.
And what does it say on Wikipedia? Unreal Engine.
Unreal Engine, Sam.
It says Unreal Engine. So even right now, and even on fandom.com, it's listing it under Unreal Engine. I'm a big fan of Unreal, and I talked to her and told her that. So I know what Unreal looks like. And I noticed there were subtle differences in animations and things that it's just not like Unreal. And if it was Unreal and this is a third person shooter, it might look a little more Gearsy, with the character models. And I didn't see that. And that was one of the biggest giveaways last year while I continued to do research on Helldivers, stopping videos, zooming in, just like doing my own internal review of the visuals. And I came to a point last year that I said, there's no way this is Unreal. It looks really good, but it's not Unreal. And again, really, really happy that she spent some time and talked to me about some of those details. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, there was another question. I asked about the demo or beta. And this is the news right here. We don't have any plans for a demo or beta at this time since we're so close to launch. But we do see how engaged you are with our community, and we hope that we can some other opportunities and stuff like that. So long story short, no demo or beta, but they are ready for launch, and they are getting ready for launch. I would expect the game to go gold in the next week or two. And I would expect some pretty good marketing from PlayStation, especially PlayStation UK and Europe. I know PlayStation UK and Europe has done amazing commercials for games. So I can't wait to see what that looks like. I think that it's only going to take a certain type of, or certain types of content creators with an S, to kind of bond with this game and support it for it to get mass appeal and for other people to take a chance on it. We remember what happened with Sea of Thieves. I think the first year or 2 years Sea of Thieves was out, no one gave a fuck about it. Popular content creator played it and then everybody liked it. So it's like that. Whether you're talking about clothing trends or you're talking about musical trends, If the right person shows it off, you know, I'm not saying it'll be me, definitely, because I've been covering it for a while, and it was that trailer that boosted it over. And, you know, they also acknowledged that trailer was very well done, the crossplay trailer. So, yeah, I think the right content creator, and I'm not talking about, like, the ones that are super cringy and stuff. I'm talking about the ones that really do play games and do enjoy these team-based shooting games. That's all it's going to take. Could take one or two. That's all it's going to take. I've seen Osmond Gold. He's a PC dude. I watch his content a lot now over the last week or two. You know, I love Monster Hunter, and he's started trying Monster Hunter, and he's getting up to high level master rank levels. And I have nothing but respect. He wasn't the biggest fan when he first started playing it. He was having some difficulty, but he stuck with it, and he's in master rank level. And because of his, you know, following, a lot more people have revisited Monster Hunter.
You know what's so funny, Jay? You know what's so funny, bro? I literally just started playing Monster Hunter yesterday.
You fuck! You gotta play Monster Hunter and not tell me. And I was on yesterday. Bro, do not do that. If you're on that damn, please let me help you, man. It's fun, though. It's fun with people. It's fun with people because if I play with one of you guys like True Witty, I'll definitely switch to my gunner class.
That's a lie.
I'll switch to my gunner class instead of my. No. Actually, I think you fucked yourself up. But yeah, I would definitely get on there, and it'll help me mess around with some of my other classes like sword and shield, maybe my gunner class, stuff like that. I don't think Helldivers is gonna be like Monster Hunter, but it is 4-player co-op. I think it's gonna be a lot more intense, especially with the always online friendly fire. But if I was, to put up the gameplay, they came a long way. And again, to learn these new details, that Helldivers 2 is using a modified version of the original engine, and it looks this good. It blew my damn mind, bro. When she gave me that information drop about that, I was like, oh my god. Again, 8 years could do a lot. Going from PlayStation 4, probably starting development with PlayStation 4 and then moving on to PlayStation 5. You can do a lot, especially with the power of PlayStation 5, the SSD, and how strong it is. And their background is like, Xbox 360, PS3, PlayStation, PlayStation Vita, PlayStation 4 and stuff like that. Like, a lot of their games were very low budget in visuals. So it was top down, maybe not as much detail, but to see, what their game looks like now is just really crazy. And again, I love doing this, so I'm gonna do it for you guys right now. At a certain point in the footage you're looking at, I'm gonna have some footage from Helldivers 1 pop up, and it will be some footage that you normally don't see from Helldivers 1. Which will pretty much excite you on what we could expect from Helldivers 2. Because I am seeing such an open map. I am seeing such a long draw distance and horizon. And again, you're not sharing the same screen with the buddy co-op that we had before. You will have your own screen. It'll be online, obviously. Third person. But I just wanted to gonna go over here and cut this off and just show you this is Helldivers. This was the original game on the original Bitsquid engine. And this is motorcycle gameplay. Two people had called down a motorcycle, and it was 4-player co-op. So I was driving, and then the other person was driving, and then they got in a little buddy cart with the gun, and it was fucking chaos. It was chaos and fun. I don't know if the game's going to start out with the vehicles. I don't know if it's going to start out with motorcycles or the trucks or the tanks or the mechs, because they had trucks, tanks, motorcycles, and mechs in the first game. They came a little bit later, but they did add them. I'm very excited for all of those different types of vehicles because it did add a different level of gameplay to it. If you're smart and your team organized, you can be in that truck and really just destroy a lot of stuff. But as you can see from the first Helldivers, it is crazy. It's a lot of enemies that'll show up. It's always been like this. It just was a little different when it comes to the camera angle, But I respect Arrowhead, and I respect where they came from and all the work that they have put into part 2. And there was never a doubt in my mind that I didn't want to support that game. It has nothing to do with exclusivity. It has everything to do with seeing how far they have came. I love stories like this where developers are given a chance, whether it's by PlayStation or someone else, and they can show off their real skills. We saw this with Returnal. We saw that with Kenna. We're seeing it again with Helldivers 2. We also saw it with Blue Point and Days Gone. Yep. Where their background was more handheld. The previous game was handheld. And I just love it. I always will support those type of games from those types of studios. They're always going to be day one. I don't need a review at all. I mean, we got reviews for Days Gone telling us how bad it was. And I think Afro was with us then.
That was a false narrative.
I played for 4 straight hours and I had no fucking bugs or glitches. Not a single one. So I will never listen to, again, reviewers. And I want to post this. I want this audio to be up again so you guys can understand why I'm even talking about Helldivers. Because there could be a chance where journalists and reviewers look at this game as a straggler. Yes, it's an exclusive, but it's not from a studio they know. And they feel like they have the free reins to shit on the game. We've seen it before with Forspoken, which even though I didn't support, it wasn't as bad as they said it was. So let me go play this audio while you look at some more Helldivers 2, because that is my next favorite game. And it's another one, but yeah, just...
Like, when you cover something, you might give it, a score that you're assigned to give it, or not, sorry. Let me rephrase that. You are assigned to give a game a score.
Hold on. Let me play it all the way so everybody can hear. Hold on.
Like, when you cover something, you might give it, a score that you're assigned to give it, or not, sorry. Let me rephrase that. You are assigned to give a game a score. Don't clip that, I swear to God. You are assigned to give a game a score. It doesn't sound great either. You are assigned to review a game, and you have to give it a score. And when you do that, it becomes like kind of a snapshot in a moment in time where that's what you submit to Metacritic.
Again, he really snitched on all the journalists. And I think a lot of these journalists are just so desperate for attention that they're like, they're doing that type of stuff. They are in a big fight with YouTubers. YouTubers are more energetic. They're more entertaining. And no one wants to click on their website and read their boring shit. And I'm going to be honest. If I'm talking to some people that are going to be using this information and it gets out there for the Helldivers stuff, that's perfectly fine. Just give me credit. If you don't give me credit, you will get exposed. For claiming that you don't use YouTubers' stuff for your articles, but you do. Because this isn't the first time, especially with the predictions of State of Play. This isn't the first time where we've reported something on a Sunday and it starts breaking on Monday morning, and no one gives credit to where they heard it from.
Well, can I ask a favor?
No.
When you get done with this topic, no, seriously, when you get done with this topic, since you are a YouTuber/influencer with informative information, right? I need you to do your best impression of your YouTube voice. Tell Helldivers.
Oh,
Helldivers day one. Bro, if you're not sold on Helldivers right now, if you're not sold on it right now, I can
subscribe.
If you're not sold on this game right now, I can't help you. $40. You get 3 outfits. Day one when you pre-order the game. The game looks great.
Voice, bro.
Fuck. It's day one. You said use my YouTuber voice.
I like the right and the left.
You talking about the white and blue one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Afro, do you see the white and blue armor?
Mm-hmm.
It's by a corporation called Sumi. SUMY. No joke, bro. I was like, yeah, that's a PlayStation plug. I like it though. Yeah, it's a day one. And I want to talk to you guys about, and I'll go back to my playlist real quick so you guys can hear this. Now, this wasn't a dude port begging, but it was the first example that Xbox fans were a little bit more aware of Helldivers. They were looking at more gameplay instead of shamelessly just shitting on the game. And they started to actually like the game. And the game isn't out yet, but the gameplay they've produced in these trailers was just really AAA quality. We know a lot of bigger developers try their best to hide gameplay from us, and I like the fact that Helldivers is not shying away from that. One of the major things is you're going to die a lot in this game. You don't have to die a lot. You know, you may be doing everything right. Me and Afro can attest to this. I think it was Friday when I got home from work?
Yeah. Yep.
There was one time where I did something wrong. I just fucked up and friendly fired you, and that cost us the whole match, and you got overran. Or you died and I got overran. You know. But it happens sometimes. So sometimes you join somebody's lobby and they're not doing shit right. But eventually you'll get the W, you know. And it's all about learning. Learning what works for you and what works for other people. So I'm gonna play Afro's favorite video just to piss him off.
I would trade like Avowed coming out to Xbox. I would trade PlayStation Avowed for Helldivers 2.
Would you trade a Swallow for Helldivers 2?
Hey, that's not right. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, don't do that. No. Cut it out, man. Cut it out. Cut it out before we cut your dreads. Cut it out.
Was it Six Show? Was it freaking Thrasher Show?
That was last night.
That was hilarious.
That was last night on the round table.
Six did that. I think it was on his show as well.
He did it on his show too? Oh man.
Yeah.
That was wild. That was wild. So that was the first time I played that video last week for you guys. That was the first time, and that was before the new trailer. He was looking at the Game Awards trailer from Jeff Keighley's show in December. But ever since the new trailer, the crossplay trailer that has gotten a lot of views, more Xbox fans have acknowledged that this is the type of game that they want. It is up their alley. It's a shooter. It's military. Guns. Robots. Looks good.
You know what's funny?
Explosions. I mean, it's everything that they love.
You know what's funny though?
What?
We are getting their games even though we don't want it, but they want something that we.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
Absolutely.
By the way, I want to apologize yesterday. I just realized I didn't do the timestamps for Gamecast, but I will do it. It's only like 2 timestamps I gotta do, but don't worry, I'll do it. I remember in the beginning of the stream I did Helldivers 1, and then I got around to Granblue. But Granblue, I don't have any gameplay I saved. I was just really in the moment. Like normally I'll always push the share button. But I was really just in the fucking moment with that game. I captured absolutely no gameplay. And that'll let you know if I forget to fucking start capturing. Oh man, I love that game. I'm gonna go talk about the views real quick, and then we gotta do some other stuff. So, and we do this all the time with Helldivers to see how popular it is. The Automaton trailer, which was one of my favorite trailers from the Helldivers, promotion and stuff, the pre-order one, that was very well done. 3 months ago, sitting at 200,000 views. The Bio Titan, 4 months ago, sitting at 336,000 views. These are really high. These are really fucking high because they put out so many trailers, and they're very high. The Helldivers 2 PC features trailer for PlayStation, 150,000 views in 5 days. That is really high. That's 50,000 views away from the 3-month-old video. in only 5 days. This one really blew up. And that same trailer was reposted by IGN. I'm going to try to find it over here.
Favorite company.
It is your favorite company. My video is in the mix too, so glad that that got in the algorithm. Trying to find it real quick. Okay, this one's from a month ago. That's 86,000 views. I'm trying to find the IGN video. I cannot fucking find it. Why can I not find it? I know I don't follow them or anything anymore, but I can no, that's from another country. Where's the IGN video? Did they get lost in the sauce, or did they delete that shit? Hold on, man.
Had all these downloaded.
No, because the reason why I say that is because the IGN video blew up the most. The one from 5 days ago, PlayStation posted it on their channel, and it's sitting at 150,000 views. Well, that same video IGN posted on their channel, and it got 411,000 views. That's triple the amount of views that it got on PlayStation. That's why I say this new gameplay really blew up. And I believe the IGN video is the one that Xbox fans looked at and was like, oh, let's start port begging. Yes, we're finally getting into the port begging topic. So I'm going to just play it. You guys already saw it. I edited it for you guys so that when we have a waiting screen, normally it's going to be Helldivers, and it'll be like that. I'm going to be editing a new waiting screen, which will include Helldivers, Granblue, and there's some other footage from other games coming up. But this, again, you guys been seeing this trailer already. But this was the trailer that IGN posted. Again, 411,000 views. The original trailer is sitting at 150,000 views on PlayStation's channel. And PlayStation has more subscribers than IGN. But again, I guess more people wanted to watch it over here because of talking about PC. They watched it over here. I would assume Xbox fans went over here and watched it. They liked what they saw. And I believe about 2 days after this was posted, you started to go on Twitter and see Xbox fans port begging for Helldivers. Saying something like, we're not going to enjoy the game. We're not going to support the game. This game will be more successful on Xbox.
Facts.
Nigga,
Sam, you fucking bastard. Sam, didn't they have a game like no, Sam, let's fight. Didn't they have a game like Helldivers? It was called Gears of War Hive Busters.
What was this shitty game I'm thinking of Square Enix?
Overlanders, Outriders, Overrunners.
Let's call it that.
Outriders, Jay. Stop the bull.
Overriders. Okay.
Fuck you.
Is that Eddie? Hold on, let's take a Helldivers break. Did they show off Eddie as a DLC character for Tekken?
Oh, they did not.
They did
not.
Oh yeah, I'm a Tekken fan, but I see everything I need to see, and I'll wait. Damn, Eddie should have been in there. Bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, they just need to go all out and just remake fucking Part 3 and make all their money back. They don't need to make a Part 8 or 7 or 9, any of that shit. Make a Part 3. I guarantee. Make a remake to Part 3. They will make their money back plus some.
Playing Part 3 in there.
So Eddie,
you said what? Yeah, Eddie was in Part 3. Eddie premiered in Part 3. And Jen premiered in Part 3 as well. Part 3 was the best. Like, a lot of people premiered in Part 3. It was my favorite one.
That's crazy.
This looks really good.
Story-wise, why is the Iron Fist tournament still ongoing?
I couldn't tell you, and I wish I could. I'd be playing the game just for fighting, but I wish I could tell you a story.
This whole opening thing looks like it's like a war. If you watch towards the
But
end,
it's always like a war. The last one was like there was one fucking arena that was like we're in a war. It was on 7. Yeah, it was like you were in a war battleground. So they've been at war for a while, but not like this. Yeah, not like this. This looks dope though. This like yeah, I see what you're talking about. Like they're actually on a battlefield and shit. That looks pretty fucking dope. I ain't gonna lie, that's pretty fucking cool. Imagine if you had some fucking a mode like that where you're actually like as a battle royale and shit. That would be so fucking dope. That's so fucking. That would be dope.
Why are you the only one?
You know what, man? I might fucking find some funds and get this game day one, man. I was trying my hardest not to watch trailers like this because this shit'll make you buy game day one. And I do like that the multiplayer is like kind of like PlayStation Home.
Why come up with game ideas for these fucking developers, bro? And I'm like, dog, you are the creators, bro. I can't come up with ideas like this.
Season 1. Oh, my boy Eddie. It's sad, bro. That's a white dude doing this. What's the name? Oh, no, that's not a white dude. No, that is a white dude doing this animation. I thought they would go get a Jamaican dude to do this animation. Yeah, it's all right.
Hold on.
My boy Eddie is back. He got the short dreads. I don't like that, but hopefully he has his classic outfit too. That they're gonna probably make you pay for. My boy Eddie. Ah, yeah, that's how they get you. That's how they get you.
No, man.
That's how they get you.
They heard people complain that they want Eddie back, bro. That's why they did that.
When does Tekken come out?
End of January. End of this month.
It's funny because I'm gonna spend $70 on a game I'm not gonna play much, and it's not because there's a lot of other games. It's just that I'm gonna play through this campaign. It's gonna be real quick. I'm probably not gonna go into multiplayer that much because I'm gonna get it fucking destroyed. But I mean, I love Tekken and I love fighting games, but it's just like, do I get it now or should I just wait? I feel like I should just wait, man. I'm gonna have more than enough to play. with Granblue.
Yeah, you have a lot. You have a lot.
Granblue, Helldivers, Final Fantasy.
Yeah,
I'm fucking good.
This can still wait.
Damn, that's wild, bro. I think I know what I'm gonna do. What's the name? I think I know what I'm gonna do. I got some reward points for PlayStation I haven't fucked with in like 3 months for the PlayStation Stars. Yeah. I'll probably get a couple dollars off of that shit and just get that shit day one just for the fuck of it. It sucks, but yeah, I'm gonna probably be falling victim to just the fear of missing out, the FOMO. Let me just play a little bit of gameplay. It's weird because I don't want to go back into the game and play it because I might love it too much and I stop the podcast. So what I'll do is I'll just show my gameplay of Granblue.
Jay, bro, you talking about Granblue, you talking about FOMO. I don't fall victim to FOMO. It happens every blue moon, but like Granblue, it's pushing, man.
Let me ask you a question. Man. Because of all the people I would think that would not pick this game up, you're the last one. You're the last person I would ever imagine say, I don't know if I'm gonna pick this game up, bro. This is your type of game.
This is in your realm.
No, I'm playing. I'm buying that day one.
Oh,
I'm pre-ordering it real soon. I'm talking about the demo, bro. I'm not playing a demo, but I want to so bad at the same time because it's Granblue.
I didn't want to, but I, bro, you know me. I was covering this shit before you even knew who I was.
Yeah,
I've been covering this shit for 5 fucking years
plus. I had my eye on
plus.
this game since 2016, bro.
Yep, it's been years. I've been covering this on this channel and for the Sunday show. Combat is perfect. Haptic feedback, adaptive triggers are fucking perfect. They feel amazing every fucking hit. Yes, it's in this game. Yes. Yeah, adaptive trigger and the haptic feedback is in this game. The dodging, you know that you have a three combo dodge? I've never seen that before. Like most games, you just push one button and you dodge one time. You can do a fucking three dodge combo.
Yeah, like a 3 dodge.
Yeah.
Oh, well, let me see. Let me ask you this though. On that third dodge, is there like a what do you call it, delay frames, or they're like
no, it's just like he does a nice little like a backflip,
like a stance or something to kind of like you can't move immediately.
Oh yeah, once he lands that backflip, he'll do like that Avenger stance a little bit on the ground, and then you can move him again.
Yeah, they had to do something to kind of balance that out.
Yeah.
I figured they do that.
The combat is perfect. The cutscenes for the special attacks, like the limit breaks, they never really take you out of the battle. It's all real time. The visuals look really good. I like the art style. It's very unique. There, when it comes to the draw distance, I know Digital Foundry will be talking about this. It looks like it's kind of painted. The draw distance looks a little painted, pixelated. But you can get there. And when you get there, it's there, and it doesn't look like that anymore. But I know Digital Foundry gonna like point that out, so I pointed it out in my demo. But it looks really good. There's a good amount of stuff to collect. There's these one totem I found where there was like a hard enemy that you had to like you see this red totem sticking out of the ground, and you trigger it, and if you defeat the enemies in a certain amount of time, a bigger boss to come out, and you beat that motherfucker, you get a big treasure chest at the end. It was so fucking awesome because I had to backtrack a little bit and find some more treasure chests. They had some upgrades for attack that I could put on the sigils. It is so good. It is as good as I wanted it to be for all these years. It definitely deserves it. $60 price point. I couldn't ask for anything better, bro.
And they didn't even charge $70 for it. Which is
exactly. 4-player online co-op mode, which is a fucking icing on the cake on this generation. After you looking at the $60 only entry fee. So I mean, like PlayStation really is doing some good competitive pricing with Helldivers and Granblue being $60 and Helldivers being $40. And also having co-op elements. Helldivers being predominantly co-op. Granblue, you being able to play co-op missions together.
Seen some clips on Twitter with the game, and I heard some of the music, bro. Bro,
it takes you back to the golden age of great JRPGs from the PS2. So whatever your favorite JRPG from the PS2 era, this is gonna remind you of that.
Bro, like the music is so like nostalgic. I feel like I'm at home, bro, when I'm listening to that. When I heard that music and just seeing the world and the beauty, bro, and the art style, bro. That game is so surreal. I can't believe we actually made it, bro.
Yeah, I know, right? You telling me. We still got 3 weeks, man.
No, that's true.
But we did make it.
I'm going to have to bow out now. So thank you for having me on.
Oh, no problem, man. I hope you have a good night.
Right,
yeah, okay. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, yeah, it's really late over there.
Yeah, it's late for your eyebrows, too. What?
What? Hey, cut that out.
I'll be right back. But they got some... What is it? Waifus? They have a good amount of waifus. They don't care about America media. So all females in this game have shape, even the NPCs that are walking around the town and stuff.
You a very important question. I know it's just a demo, so maybe you hadn't noticed or seen anything. But did you notice any titty physics?
I did. On one of the NPCs walking around the town.
Game of the year.
Yeah, I did notice some.
Game of the year.
Yeah, and then I switched to this character. I forgot what her Zeta, and she had titty physics. Yeah, I did notice that. Yep.
Okay. Yep.
So you do have characters that you get a control that do have physics. I mean, everything's moving. Even the main character's short hair is moving in the wind. And awesome. when you're out around like in this grassland, you can see the wind spread across the grass and move the entire field. And it's a beautiful bro, engine and art style.
So much quality, bro.
I know.
Isn't it? It's so much quality.
Like PlayStation gamers are really eating good. I said it on Twitter. You see how I just jumped down there and I saw that guy and I just started fighting him, but it's only one. It's like you don't normally see shit like that. It's like you find one dude and it's like it spawns like 800, or like you know what I'm talking about, right? But no, it's just one dude hanging down there. You just beat him up, get the treasure chest, and move on. It's like there's never a stop in action unless you decide to stop the action. You know?
Right.
And I'm talking about cutscenes, loading screens, any of that stuff.
Yeah, I can tell in comparison to like I can tell based on the gameplay though. Like in comparison to
I'm loving the platforming too. Like the
Tales of
platforming.
Arise in comparison, it looks like the combat will have more like a weight to it.
Yes.
More of a
Someone was saying that in a round table and they were 100% right. Yes.
Somebody said that? Okay.
Yeah, somebody said that it has more of a weight than Tales.
I like that too. It's more probably more feels more grounded.
Yeah.
Although you do have air combos, which is
and that and the fact that it's gonna feel even more grounded with the haptic feedback. That every hit you make, you feel it.
Yeah.
Yep.
That always does add more weight to the Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I can't wait. Fuck.
Yeah, this is day one, bro. Day one. Like PlayStation gamers are really eating good.
Oh, that's a platinum too. That's absolutely a platinum. Like I will do what it takes to get that plat because that's a game.
I mean, this area right here, this area for a demo, this is a really good area, and then there's another phase to this area, and then you fight the boss. But you did so. It was such a big, nice area. I was like, wow, that's pretty big. You would see stuff in the distance, and you didn't think you could go there, and then you keep walking, and you get there, and it just was really nice. All around, it was nice. This is the part where I was looking at the draw distance and talking about what Digital Foundry probably gonna talk shit about. But for what they did, for what they're charging, knowing that it's also on PS4, it's understandable.
Dude, the game's about to sell well. The game's about to sell quite well.
I know a lot of people that played the demo and they're sold on it.
Bro, especially if the game gets a green meta score, it's really gonna sell well.
Oh yeah.
Like if it gets a green metal score,
bro, do you remember I picked up Tales of Arise because I was waiting for this?
Yeah,
that's the only reason why I picked it up. And I was like, now that I got this, I after I beat this, I'll probably go back to Tales of Arise because I'm hungry for this type. But this is the one that I really wanted. And it feels, bro, it's just, it's such a good game.
Dude,
60 frames also. The 60 frames is perfect.
The Tales series is my favorite JRPG series of them all, right? And even I can say that I'm looking forward to this even more than any Tales game I've ever played. Like,
yeah, lots of characters too. Way more characters that you're gonna be using than Tales. I think they said 11 characters in this. And then they have a good roadmap of content. So they will be supporting this game with special events and stuff like that. So it'll be a service game, but don't be afraid, people. It's not that type of service game.
Yeah, it's not like microtransactions.
Exactly. It won't be microtransactions. It just means that they will be supporting this game for a while.
Bro, the fact that you have to say that all the time.
Because once you say service game, people start panicking.
Yeah, for real.
I don't want to play no service game.
They'll condemn a game just because it got a couple.
I'll be right back.
Or any type of online capabilities, they'll condemn the game and call it trash just because of that. Like, that's some weird behavior there, but dang. See now, fuck.
What?
See, that demo, that game is living rent free in my mind. I've been wanting to play it, but I'm trying my best not to play it because I just wanted to be as fresh as possible when I first play, when it comes out. I'm just like, yo, I'm so conflicted.
Hey, it's not Final Fantasy 16 though.
16 was kind of the same way. But I ended up.
Yeah, it's gonna transfer. It's gonna transfer. So it's like, should I just play it now or should I just wait?
Yeah, I caved with Final Fantasy 16, and I went ahead and played.
Oh man, Game Pass.
Oh, that game's not going there. What?
No, never. I'm gonna go check out my poll and put up a new one. Let's see what's going on with the poll. Did y'all vote? Triwitty, did you vote for the on the poll? The Game Pass.
I voted for mine. I voted.
I don't remember what the poll is about.
It says, can the Xbox Developer Direct save Xbox Series X and S?
Oh no, I voted no.
79% said no.
Nothing can save that console, bro.
I want everybody to understand that the last Developer Direct, when you really think about it, was boring as shit. Nobody cared about Forza. Nobody cared about Minecraft. Nobody cared about Redfall. Hi-Fi Rush was new, but you can see that people really didn't care about it when it came out. It was really shameless.
That first Direct gave us our first Xbox game. That's from the PlayStation. I can't stop saying that, but that's what made me hilarious.
We will see.
Lose your own exclusive.
I'm not saying shit because you know things change, but we will see.
I know.
We will see. I'm not gonna, because I know people be spying and waiting for people to fuck up. No. I don't know anything. We will see. But what I will say is that Hi-Fi Rush is overrated by the people that talk about it the most.
There was a rain panda in Australia.
So, but I think that Developer Direct is going to be as boring, because really, if when you think about developer diaries, nowadays we see more of them just walking around the studio showing like artwork on the walls than we actually see gameplay. And I don't want. Hold on, I saw something. I saw something. I saw something. I think I understand. I saw something. I saw it. Truity, I saw it. I found it. Y'all probably did not see it in the chat, but I saw it. Look at it. Look at how beautiful it is. Truity, when you see it, let me know.
All right, let me look at this video.
What, the rainbow flag?
Exactly. They got that shit in the middle of a studio.
Oh wow.
What studio is that?
I think it's, I don't know. I don't know, because they would like, this is the beginning, so they're just going over the 4 studios. So I'm not really sure what studio it was. But I saw it.
Is this Xbox Direct?
This was the Xbox Direct from last year.
Oh, might be Bethesda Studio.
Don't know.
Oh, it might be Forza.
I was thinking about might be Forza too. That's wow. It's new to me because I haven't seen a flag like that in any place that I work. But wow, that's wow. That's different.
I didn't know these flags were a country. Flags
I don't know. I mean, I saw a bracelet just now too. I mean, if I was to slow this shit down, I think I would see a lot of multicolored symbols. Bro, it's no way, bro. There's no way. Cause when you look, I'm gonna look at this right now, right? Elder Scrolls Online, Minecraft Legends, Redfall, Forza Motorsport, and Hi-Fi Rush. When you think about all those games, they all flopped. Either with reviews or financially. And when it comes to Elder Scrolls Online, that's already an existing game that you shared absolutely no information, new information that the Xbox community used when it came to arguments in the console war. So they didn't even care about that shit. I don't think it's going to be difficult for them to outdo this when it comes to this year's stuff. I'm just being honest. Let's talk. True Woody, you're the Xbox community manager.
You play more than me, nigga.
We don't know that. We don't know that. No, we don't know that. We don't know that. We don't know that either. We don't know what those are. Okay. Thoughts. What do you think that they can show? Because again, when we dive into this segment, we're gonna dive into a lot of stuff. We're gonna pinpoint back into port begging and stuff. Like, they really had a shit. This was not a good developer direct. I'm being honest. Oh man, it's good water. This was not a good developer direct. Elder Scrolls Online, DLC, Minecraft Legends, Redfall, Forza Motorsport, Hi-Fi Rush. And I just played Hi-Fi Rush for the beginning introduction of the stream, and it's overrated. They showed flops last year for the developer direct. Looking back at it now, Truity, also having some sort of an experience of what Hi-Fi Rush was and what it did, we understand that they did not show the best games last year. I think the games they show this year are not, they're going to end up not being the best. They're going to be very disappointing. And that doesn't even matter if the reviewers give a good score or a bad score. Because I don't think any of them will be system sellers.
Let's hope it's actually better than last year.
Indiana Jones is going to be hyped up.
Hold on. What are they going to show? I don't remember.
Indiana Jones, Avowed, Hellblade 2, and I don't know. Maybe Battleborn. Maybe Battleborn is a stealth drop. I think Battleborn is going to be a stealth drop because when we look at Battleborn, right? When we look at Battleborn is very similar to Hi-Fi Rush when it comes to the art style and quality. And I think it'll do good as far as being talked about. Huh?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, you do.
No, I actually don't. No,
Truity, you are the Xbox community manager. Oh, it's not Battleborn. Battleborn is that game that flopped. What was the other? No. No, it is called Battleborn. Isn't it? Isn't it called Battleborn? Bro, what is the name of that damn game? Oh,
I don't know.
Sorry. It's called Towerborn. I'm calling it Battleborn. It's called Towerborn. God damn. Forgettable name. That's not my fault. Towerborn. There it is. They got a lot of Bloodborne stuff. They really love using Born after Bloodborne became popular. Jez, the green one, said he played Towerborn 4 months ago.
Yo,
yeah, sure. You played it months ago, but you know what? It is what it is. We got 7 minutes of gameplay from 4 months ago. Let me go. Wait. Hold on. He not wrong though. They had a preview event 4 months ago, but nobody talked about it. What? let's go take a look at this gameplay so we can teach True Woody the real meaning of Game Pass.
The real meaning. There is no real meaning.
It is a meaning. It's a meaning of Game Pass.
It doesn't exist.
True Woody, Game Pass exists as much as you believe it to exist. Okay, let's go take a look at Battleborn. So when you look at Battleborn, True Woody, you will see your own hairline in this game. You know, it's side-scrolling. That's where your hairline is, on the side of your face. It's called a beard.
You're so wild.
I see them stealth dropping this. When you finally get caught up, you don't see a situation where they stealth drop this? For some reason, IGN posted a video in 1080p. Do they ever post video like gameplay and like? Here it is. Xbox Gaming posted 7 minutes of gameplay at 4K. I'm trying to just have these games look as good as possible. Okay, that looks much better. Look, man, knowing me, I actually like games like this. You know, I love 4-player co-op games, whether they're side-scrolling or third-person like Monster Hunter and Helldivers. If you got co-op in your game, bro, that is a major plus. I think this would be a good little game. It's a beat-em-up, side-scrolling game. I mean, it'd be something fun. I feel like it could be an easy stealth drop. I don't know how much money they paid the devs. I think they deserve to get paid for this game. I think the gamers do deserve to actually buy this game. But because it's going to Game Pass day and date, sadly, we don't know how good it will do. Everybody keeps saying that if you put a game on Game Pass day one or you put a game on PlayStation Plus day one, more people that's a part of the subscription service will buy and play the game, but that's not always the case. How many games do we get through PlayStation Plus monthly or Game Pass monthly that have lower player counts? A lot. All of them. And we be getting multiplayer games too. And it never re-energizes those games because they were put on a service. So, I mean, that is a horrible narrative that a game like this on Game Pass will make it more popular when in reality it's just going to be another game on the service. You will spend more time on something you invest in versus something you don't have to invest any money in. I think it's a cool game. It's nothing bad here. I think it's a cool ass game. And if I'm blessed enough to get a Game Pass card for the next month of February and this gets stealth drop, I wouldn't mind playing this. I wouldn't mind. This looks like one of the ones that'll be stealth dropped. And it's not like I don't know if they're gonna do a Hi-Fi Rush ever again. Cause that was, in business sense, that was not the best idea. You had a critically acclaimed game that stealth dropped because you thought it wasn't gonna be good enough. And then nobody paid for it. But I can't tell Microsoft and Xbox to not stealth drop this game when they don't care about the game enough to give the gamers the freedom to see if they care about the game enough to pay for it. I feel like a game like this can be easily $20 to maybe even $30 and can sell a lot of copies. I know this game is also going to PC and it may do a lot better over there. This does look like one of those type of games that could increasingly be very popular on the PC crowd. Giving me a little bit of Cuphead vibes with the side scrolling and the art style, as far as it being appealing. native Xbox fans that love Gears and Halo, Need for Speed, Assassin's Creed, Madden, they're not touching this shit. It don't matter if it's on Game Pass or it's not on Game Pass. They're not touching this. Now, this game has already been confirmed for Game Pass, but I'm just saying, it being on Game Pass will not make people that like Madden, Call of Duty, Gears, Halo, Need for Speed, those type of casual, gamers, they are not going to touch this game. They're not. Their kids might. If they have kids, they might find fun with this, but the older heads on Xbox, they gotta ignore this shit. Okay, Ice Queen, have a good night. I know I missed your exit. Sorry about that. Lorenzo Carlson, you said a valve needs to be avoided. Oh, God. Oh, that's horrible. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Like, from a developer standpoint, hopefully developers still can make money off of Xbox community, even when their games are launching day and date. I know that's a, unrealistic expectation, but these games are good enough for a PlayStation gamer like me to say, if it was on my platform of choice, I would buy it. I can't tell you the countless amount of indie devs that have put their game on Xbox, and I talk to them on Twitter and I say, man, if you ever put this game on PlayStation, you go get my money, But now, sadly, the developers, they might like a post like that from me. Many times they have liked my post about that. It's the principle now. It's like you knew where the majority of the gamers are. You knew where the gamers are that would probably support your game, and you purposely went the other way, took the contract money for Game Pass, and in a sense gave the majority of active gamers a middle finger by saying, either you're not getting this game or you're going to have to pay us, and they are not. And that is why these days I can't support indie devs when they do bring a game on the PlayStation. What do you say, Truity?
No, Alexa's making noise.
Alexa is not bothering you, bro. Be nice to her.
Well, she's annoying. I think you misunderstand, bro. She's annoying.
Truity, Alexa is doing her job.
She's not doing a good enough job. She's like.
So, were you able to look at the gameplay and figure out anything? I think this could easily be stealth drop, but I can also see that this is not the type of game Xbox fans want. And they're going to get more smaller, non-high graphical games that are definitely of an indie category. Huh?
You.
That's Game Pass right there. They're going to be getting a lot of games like this. That's all I'm saying. Game development is expensive, and Xbox can't afford to have a Grand Theft Auto 6 day and date on Game Pass. They can expect to have a Towerborn day and date on Game Pass, but they can't expect to have like a Star Wars, whatever that new game is by Ubisoft. They can't expect that on day and date on Game Pass. But they can expect something like this, or a Hi-Fi Rush, or Sea of Thieves, stuff like that. Or anything from Microsoft's game studios that may have three-dimensional graphics and look good, like Forza or something like that. They might not be good, but they may look good. But they're not going to get really, really good games anymore. I think a lot of developers understand their value. I wish the indie devs weren't in the situation that they normally are, where they're small and they feel like they're always small. I wish they weren't in that predicament, that they feel like they have to cut deals like this with Xbox to put their game on Game Pass, in a sad attempt to get discovered, because it sucks. Because you could be alienating the people that really do want to discover you. Let's say on PlayStation, but you sign that tier 2 phase of the contract where you put it on Game Pass and you keep it exclusive, which it looks like that's what's going on with Towerborn. Looks like a very interesting game. I don't know if the other side is going to support it. We've looked at so many interesting indie games. I have too. They went over to Xbox. They might have not gotten a good score. Xbox fans didn't play it. Hi-Fi Rush got a high score, and they still didn't play that. So there's no rhyme or reason for the Xbox community right now. But if they're not going to support the game that's free, there's no way that they will pay for a game that's also given away for free. So at the end of the day, I don't even know what the reason for Xbox is. It's just there. You know? And again, I'm going to put this up. I'm going to read off some of these port begging tweets for Xbox, especially for Helldivers. Let me go get that one right now. But when it comes to Helldivers, the tweets are, it's like I'm happy that they like the game. They're acknowledging that they looked at the new gameplay and it looks awesome, but god damn, bro, you know? Let's read this. This is the one that really blew up. In-game Hector on Twitter, he says Helldivers 2 would be more successful if it came to Xbox. What would PlayStation gamers miss out on if more gamers were playing this game? So the answer to that is they've had a good amount of four-player co-op games or whatever. One of them being not Hellblade. One of them being Redfall. Redfall was a 4-player co-op shooter, first-person shooter, and they didn't seem to give two fucks. This game right here, we're looking at right here, they also didn't seem to care. This is a 4-player co-op game. You normally don't see them talking about it. If we were to just look at the initial reveal, 7 months ago. And then I'm going to go look at the initial reveal. Helldivers. I'm going to look at the Helldivers 2 trailer. The one where they announced it. We're going to look at that one. And we're going to see what the views are for that. Because when they say a game will be more successful over there, it's like, okay. But you didn't even care. You don't even care about the 4-player co-op games you're currently getting. So, like, why would anybody else invest in your platform? There are games that are not co-op. There are games that are full-on multiplayer, battle royale. They don't seem to care at all. Oh, yeah, this was the dude. I remember this guy. I wanted to make a video about him, but then I said it was pointless. This was the dude that claimed that Helldivers was going to be $70. And his video has been lost to time because it wasn't $70. It was $40. And this is why it does not pay to be a clickbaiter. If you don't know something, best believe you should just do your research and educate yourself, because you can look stupid. Yeah, dude thought Helldivers was going to be $70. He thought he was like breaking some news by creating news. But in reality, he told a lie. And again, don't see him that much anymore. When you take a credibility hit like that, it's a little different. Oh, there it is. I was wondering where it was. Here's the announcement trailer. This is the announcement trailer for Helldivers. So I'm going to just go over here. Now, I've already said how much I like Towerborn, and if I have Game Pass when the game is out, I'll play it. I don't know who I'll be playing the game with, but it does look like an interesting game. I do like my co-ops. So Towerborn, if I'm not mistaken, Towerborn got shown off 7 months ago, just like Helldivers, which is weird because I don't know when. Okay, that's a weird one. Oh, okay. Towerborn was shown off. It must have been around the E3 season. And then Helldivers was shown off 7 months ago too. Oh, that's a good comparison right there. Okay, both games were announced 7 months ago. And you can see what the support looks like. So, Towerborn, 4-player co-op game, 127,000 views. Helldivers 2, 4-player co-op game, 437,000 views. So 3 times as many views as Towerborn, and much more coverage and much more interest. I think they stopped talking about Towerborn about 4 months ago during the Gamescom preview when people were at Gamescom playing the game. There has not been any new content for Towerborn. This video right here, 4 months ago. So, I think it's an interesting game, but I don't think there's any interest in the game for Xbox. That's their game, though. They paid for it to be exclusive. They paid for it to go day and date the Game Pass. The developer themselves are going to have to learn their own lesson. They're not going to listen to me. They're going to continue to take this money and put games over there. But, again, reading off the tweet, Helldivers 2 would be more successful on Xbox than PlayStation.
Fair enough. And guess what? They don't buy games, so how would it sell?
Exactly. I don't know what their definition of success is. I had talked to people about that, and I just don't know.
It's player engagement.
You say what?
It's player engagement. Player engagement is their definition of success.
Game Pass is the way.
So player engagement makes it successful. I guess I kind of understand that. The more people to play it, the more people may discover it. But is there realistically, and I know your answer is going to be no, but is there an example of a game that went to Game Pass and got acknowledgement from more people because it was available to more people?
Yes.
Okay, what is that game?
Starfield. Nah, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know.
Anybody in the chat, can you give us an example of a game that went to Game Pass because of a contract and then it was secluded through Xbox and PC and became a major hit? I remember PlayStation. Didn't PlayStation get Rocket League first through PlayStation Plus? It launched on PlayStation Plus and it was on PC.
Oh.
Yeah, didn't PlayStation help Rocket League become popular? Same with Fall Guys. Fall Guys started on PlayStation Plus and was also on PC, and then it went to other platforms.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. I mean, there's examples of PlayStation doing that, but there's not many examples of Xbox doing it.
Dang. Xbox released a lost cause, man. Yeah, I can't believe there's still people on the aisle about them going third party. Like, that is so funny. The writing's on the wall at this point. Like, literally.
Writing's not on the wall. It's been written in the stars for many gentlemen. I can't help myself. I'm sorry.
It's on the stars, on the walls, under their shoes.
The stars.
Like,
hey, it is what it is, bro. Like,
so nobody can name an example of when a game was put on Game Pass, like an indie game. We're not talking about like a Bethesda game. We're talking about like an indie game, and it was put on Game Pass, and because it was on Game Pass, more people got to play it, and it became very popular.
That's because they're original.
Like an example of like Rocket League for PlayStation Plus. Has any, like, it's funny how people don't bring that up enough, that PlayStation has actually did what people said Game Pass would do, and Game Pass has not done that yet. Game Pass has not made a multiplayer game popular because of its reach to other gamers. See, that's the thing. PlayStation gamers will play games. So if it's added to Plus, people will play it. If it's added to Game Pass, people will pass over it.
Hey, remember that guy on Twitter said that Helldivers would do better on Xbox?
we just covered that. Yeah, we just covered that.
Yeah.
And this is the thing, bro. This is the thing. He was trolling, but he was serious. And I know that they were serious because there's been so many people that have been playing, you know, there's been so many people that have been playing, playing the videos for Helldivers. You know, I checked the IGN version of the new trailer. It's 400,000 views, bro. That's almost halfway to 1 million.
Not bad, yeah, not bad at all.
So what do you think's gonna happen when the game comes out? And it's $40. What do you think? Oh, I think that people, some higher level content creators than me are gonna play that game, and more people are gonna discover it and find out. Oh shit, it's only $40. Yeah. Let me pick that up.
Like we're gonna need like people like Hollow.
Bro, if I really get some food when I'm really hungry, bro, for real, and order out, it's gonna be around $40.
Yeah, no, facts, and don't do like a DoorDash or some shit.
It's gonna be around $40.
Oh man,
you go grocery shopping, you're spending more than $40. Like two things, if you buy 2 things at a grocery store nowadays, it's almost like $20. You buy 4 things, that's almost $40, or at least $40 with tax. No, I'm just saying, like, with Helldivers, I believe that, yeah, I'm doing a good job because I love my small indie studios. I really do love them, and I love what they are able to do when they get proper support. I don't see Xbox supporting an indie studio in a way that PlayStation does, where they boost them up. And when you see them next time, they got a chance of a lifetime, and they have amazing visuals. No, I see an indie studio that is an indie studio, and then Microsoft needs content to pad their store, so they then pay that studio to put that content in their store. But they wasn't there at the inception of the creation of their fucking game to support them in any way they needed. Again, big difference from what PlayStation does versus what Xbox does. PlayStation will help that studio become better than they are. Xbox just wants that studio's game and their service to make their service look better. Very selfish.
That's the difference.
They're very selfish.
Really?
I can name 3 games, including Helldivers 2, that PlayStation was there at the inception, and it was because of their support that they made them look better. Returnal, Kenna, Helldivers 2.
It is what it is, dog.
You said what's Truity about Game Pass?
I said it is what it is.
It is what it is, man. But it's a really sad excuse when the truth is out there, but Xbox fans won't acknowledge that they have not had a hit like Rocket League for their subscription service. I mean, I'm gonna be 100% honest. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I'm that person, right, that you probably don't want to debate if you're an Xbox dude. I'm not gonna fuck around with you. We gotta go straight for the facts. Like somebody was like, okay, let me put it this way, Truity. They're teasing PlayStation gamers because we have to pay for PlayStation Plus to play Helldivers, and PC doesn't, right? Okay, don't you have to pay for Xbox Live to play Redfall online, but PC fans don't, and they do crossplay on that game?
Yep.
4-player shooter game. Again, I mean, why play with these guys? Why are we playing games with them? Like we don't know the facts. Why are we doing this? Like we really should not be playing games with these Xbox dudes, bro. It's absolutely no reason to do it.
Yeah, but they're easy to fuck with.
Yeah, they're easy to destroy, bro. I've been destroying Xbox fans on Twitter for the last week. I'm just in smaller, lower level ones, and guess what? Don't care, because one small, low level Xbox fan can spread misinformation that will confuse an established gamer on PlayStation. Like, you just have no idea that misinformation can get to somebody and they can really believe it. You know? I'm telling you, it's true. I would rather not do it. I would rather not do it, bro. I would rather not be sitting up here and say, I'm going to let this Xbox dude tell this lie. I'm looking at this dude lie. I know the truth. I'm just going to let him do it. Like, I don't care if he doesn't have a profile picture. He has 0 followers. No, I'm not going to do it, bro. I'm going to literally destroy you and make an example in front of everybody to see. All right? It's stupid out here, bro. It's stupid out here. It's just, it really is. Like, if you're a PlayStation dude and you can spare like a couple minutes, go to Google, get the screenshot, post it as a reply. Don't let these dudes literally lie to the entire gaming community about something that they're fucking doing. Every game that's on PC, every single game that's on PC is free to play online. If that game is also on Xbox with crossplay, they have to pay online. Why are they talking about something like for Helldivers 2 when they've been dealing with this longer than us? This may be our first game where we're dealing with it, but bro, this is their like 20th game.
This has been with them since the Xbox One era. Remember, everything started going
exactly.
Over
I remember. And I'm gonna I'm gonna put up some gameplay right now. I'm gonna just piss off people because I'm gonna put this message out there because I will be doing it, and I will be posting a short too, and I'll be asking a question with my voice. I was thinking about doing an AI voice, but then I was like, I probably shouldn't do an AI voice. With that being said,
AI gonna take you up. Yeah,
now I don't like the AI voices. I feel like it's cheap. I feel like if I can just record myself, I'll just record myself.
We'll believe the AI voice is you anyway.
No. On a serious level, Truity, no. I feel like, you know, I use AI when it comes to thumbnails. I think that's appropriate based on the thumbnails that are associated with what we're talking about. But as far as like misleading people, no. You know what my voice sounds like. You're coming here to hear my voice most of the time, so it is what it is. This is Uncharted 4. This is Uncharted 4 online. No, sorry, this is Uncharted 4 PS5. This is the one I captured on my PlayStation 5. This was the remaster one. And again, I had that question, but that was when I was playing the PS4 version of the same game. And I asked the question, do you think Indiana Jones is going to look better than this? And I'm sorry, I know the answer, but it's smart to ask people the question that you already fucking know the answer to. So I'm going to ask the question again. Do you think Indiana Jones is going to look better than the 2016 Uncharted 4 that was remastered 2 years ago? I don't. I mean, you can answer your own, but I don't think it's going to look better than this. It's weird because it's going to be a 2024 or a 2025 game by the time it comes out, but you know, if I was anybody, depending on what the final release date is going to be for Grand Theft Auto, I probably wouldn't want to release my game next year if I can help it, because nobody's gonna play it and nobody's gonna buy it either. Everybody's gonna be buying Grand Theft Auto. If I was Activision, I wouldn't release a Call of Duty next to Grand Theft Auto. But they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. I guarantee.
What the thing is, they're gonna think that their game is as big as Call of Duty. It's not. Call of Duty is not as big as.
Yeah, I mean, the recent Call of Duty really set back the mood of how bad their games are now. I saw. Oh my God. I gotta show you this, right? Do you guys know who a Dr. Disrespect is? He's a doctor that specializes in disrespecting people. So
yeah, we know.
Okay,
yeah,
so I watched a short for Dr. Disrespect. I don't know how long ago it is, so just let me scroll through real quick. Because sometimes I just be looking at shorts. So all I know is that I looked at a short for Dr. Disrespect, and he was playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, and his character went through the ground. You know the classic, this is a bad game, my character's going through the ground. Well, he dealt with that. Yeah, he dealt with that. And it was crazy. I'm trying, look guys, it might take me a while, it might not. No, this not it. Huh?
Maybe if you hope on Game Pass. It might come faster.
Probably not. I think I'm getting close to where it's at though. But I remember seeing that shit. I remember seeing that shit on YouTube. And yeah, he was going through the ground and shit. And I don't know, bro. That shit was so wild because he literally was going, his character was going through the ground, and then his other person's character was also going through the ground.
We're sinking below, like, what's that freaking character name?
Like he was flying in. Oh, there it is. I found it.
He's going on the ground like Martian Manhunter.
Look at this.
Wow.
Look, you see him? He going underground. He was under the map, but hold on. When he gets back, look at this. Look, his partner is struggling to get out of the ground. This is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. They're laughing at this game. These are high level. Mick Mark, Dr. Disrespect, Tim the Tap Man. Like, they're laughing at Call of Duty right now. That's how bad. And this is the multiplayer, bro.
These are huge.
I know these are huge channels, and they're showing off how bad the game is. And people buying it every year for $70. Like, that's not a flex, man.
God damn.
Look at that shit. He's trying to land with his parachute in the ground. They're literally laughing at this game. You gotta love it, bro. You gotta love it. Like, Xbox gets Activision and it gets only worse. Like, everything near the acquisition was worse. You love it. You just really gotta love it, man. That's Xbox now. JC Yee, you said they have different goals. Machine games have games that feel great overall. Is feeling great gonna pay the bill? Like, what's the terms of success in your personal opinion? Like, if the game feels great, can you go on the internet and say it's better than Uncharted? Because I see Xbox fans like saying that it doesn't have to look better. It doesn't have to sell better. It feels great. That's good enough. Like, it's on Game Pass. It doesn't matter. Like, you start to make up all these excuses. And we just want to know, do you believe it's going to look better than Uncharted? Remember, Uncharted came out in 2016. The remaster did not boost the visuals but so much. You know, I literally have footage from the PS4 version and the PS5 version in the same area. So nobody can say that the PS5 version enhanced the visuals but so much.
All they really did is gave it 4K and 60 frames.
Exactly. So look, me personally, man, you know, I feel like if you don't know, you never know, and I can't really help you on that one. But it is going to be interesting if Indiana Jones is hyped up to holy hell by the Xbox community and it doesn't look better than a 2016 Naughty Dog game. It is going to be funny, and I'm always going to laugh at it. I now that I remember, we talk about Madagascar a lot, but we don't talk about the islands and how you had this whole body of water and you had the boat where you could just, you know, sail around wherever you wanted around the islands and get off anywhere you wanted. Like, they really did some amazing things. I wouldn't be surprised if their next game is some form of open world.
Ooh, Naughty Dog?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because they were really exploring a lot of open world techniques.
I believe that's what they were trying to do with The Last of Us.
Multiplayer.
Too big. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was
It
getting
got
a feel
too big,
for.
so they have to make it a separate game. But then when they realized, we gotta monetize this like on a regular, no, we can't. You know what I mean?
I didn't say it was gonna be bad. I just said this game is from 2016. You don't think that Indiana Jones needs to look better than a 2016 game? I mean, I think a 2014 game needs to look better than a 2016 game. It doesn't always happen, but I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less than that. Microsoft is a $3 trillion company. I mean, you don't think that they can employ people that can do a better job than Naughty Dog in visuals from 2016? Like, what do you think? I mean, that's a weird thing for you to say, to claim it's a fanboy statement to say that games should look better than older games. New games should look better than older games. Yeah, it's the most sold game. It's the most casual game. It's still not a perfect game. See, that's the thing. A good game can sell less and a bad game can sell more. And that's a fact. Just because your game sells a lot doesn't mean it's good. Just because your game doesn't sell a lot doesn't mean it's bad. So the terms of success for you, in your opinion, is good. It feels good. Are you going to buy it? Are you going to buy the Indiana Jones game?
Bro.
See, that's the big difference between me and you. Like, every game I talk about, I actually invested in.
Let me just say one thing to this nigga. Feeling good does not pay the bills. Like, you know what I mean? Feeling good does not pay the developer's bills, bro.
Machine Games' last game was not a good feeling game, and it was not a good looking game. Wasn't it the what was it called? Wolfenstein, the twins? Was it the Twin Blood?
No.
The what was it?
Young Blood.
Young Blood. Let me go put that game up right there. Cause I don't think you understand. Like, there we go, Young Blood, and they said it's available on PlayStation Plus for me to download. It's sitting at 3.78 stars. Now, if I was to go search Wolfenstein and it pops up, so we got Wolfenstein 2. That was the game before the Young Blood. And that's sitting at, let me view the product. That's sitting at 4.44. So their last game was actually a lower score than the game before their last game. And then over here, Wolfenstein Cyber Pilot, which was a VR game. We got that one. That one actually did look good for it being a VR game. It was a really good looking VR game. It's still just on the PlayStation Store, where you already admitted that more people buy games on PlayStation because of the Call of Duty situation. The PlayStation gamers say it didn't score that good. And like the VR game, but the Young Blood was the lowest scoring one. Young Blood was the lowest scoring one.
Here's the thing, though. He said his terms of success, and he gave his terms of. I'm not going to read it off, but the fact of the matter is, what he named off does not.
He says great gameplay, great storytelling, both of which Machine Games have a history of doing. Yeah, Bethesda has a history of doing good things in the past, and then they came out with Starfield. Just because you did something good in the past doesn't mean you can continue to do it. Let me give you an example. Stone Cold Steve Austin is probably one of the greatest wrestlers that we know of, right next to The Rock and Ric Flair and Triple H and many other people like Bret the Hitman Hart and so many other people that you guys are going to insert, right? But even though he looks great, no homo, he looks amazing for his age. Him and The Rock. Rock is still active. He's not. We know why he's not. He can't do that. But he still looks great. But it doesn't mean like what he was known for in the past. We're gonna love him and respect him for what he's known for in the past, but he's not known for that these days. He's doing a lot of different things these days. Some things people like, some things people don't like. So I don't think JC, I just don't think you understand it. Just because somebody was a winner back in the day, they're still a winner right now. They can, let's say Michael Jordan can hop on the basketball court and take the Chicago Bulls to a championship at his age right now. He can't do it right now. Back in the day, oh my God, he was like a basketball legend, right? A god almost. Not to make anybody feel bad, but yes, he was up there, right? But if you ask him to get on a basketball court and drive the Chicago Bulls to a
Here's
Truity, take it away. Take it away, Truity.
No, go ahead.
I gotta do something. I gotta do something. I gotta do something.
Okay. Okay, go
star
ahead.
not Truity. Go get him.
No, this I don't think. No, I'm not gonna fight him. I just don't think he I don't think he knows Bethesda as much as he thinks he does, because Bethesda was in a rough patch not because they're trying to invest in it. They're trying to push in multiplayer. They're trying to push in multiplayer in all of their games. And what did that game Youngblood had? It had multiplayer. Most of their games, like look at Fallout 76. They were trying to push multiplayer, trying to get that microtransaction in. And guess what? It never worked out for them. Great Fallout 76 worked is doing better, but that does not mean it started off good. It was trash. The fact of the matter is, and the funny thing is, and he doesn't know this. I don't think he knows this, but they tried that microtransaction shit way back in the time. If you remember of horse armor from Oblivion, they try to sell freaking what you call it paid mods for that shit, which is in their terms microtransaction.
Oh yeah, I
They
remember
tried to
that.
sell that shit back in the day. Like Bethesda's known for doing stupid shit. Bethesda is a company that just they try to push the boundaries just because they get greedy, bro. Bethesda gets greedy. Don't get me wrong, that's every developer. They get greedy. But the fact of the matter is, they are falling a lot since the Skyrim and Fallout days. Back in Fallout 3 and Skyrim, they've fallen. Doesn't mean they can't get back up, but when it comes to a budget of Game Pass, that might not happen.
Yeah, I'm back. I agree with that last point you just said with the budget of Game Pass, and I just don't think he's understanding this, that when it comes to machine games, which is on a lower tier when it comes to value of Bethesda, then Bethesda Softworks, if I'm not mistaken, right, Truity? Bethesda Softworks did Starfield.
What? Hold on, sorry, I wasn't
the
listening.
main Bethesda.
Yeah, the main Bethesda team did Starfield, right? And that's the one.
The main Bethesda team
Yeah,
did Starfield.
they're gonna get the big bucks, to get the big games out. Machine games, I think underneath Microsoft would not get as much as a Starfield, and it might not even get as much as the last game because they're gonna review their last game and what they did. And they're gonna probably like, okay, well, we gotta get you in here to put a game on Game Pass, but we're not gonna give you as much money to put a Wolfenstein out.
Hold on, Jay. One thing, Jay Wolves is 100% right. Starfield wasn't even nominated for Game of the Year. All of their other previous games from Bethesda Game
Exactly.
was always nominated.
That's the point we're trying to say.
They got nominated for Game of the Year.
True, Woody.
And
I talked to you about this all last year. You had faith, and I talked to you all last year about this, and I was like, bro, I know you have a certain image of them in your head, and I kept talking to you. I was like, what's the last game you played? When did this game come? And it kept being like 10 years, 12 years, and I was like, yeah, that's because what we remember of them is from the past. But they're different now.
I know.
And he's not understanding. He's giving me the same examples you was giving me about Bethesda when it came to Starfield. And then what happened? The game came out and we understood. Both of us understood. Okay, they're not the same anymore. I can't convince him. I can't convince him at this point in time. We just gotta wait until Thursday.
I think I know why they changed. I think I know why they're trying to catch that Skyrim like level of success where it's so like
they will never be able to do that.
You know what I'm saying? They can't get that back because that was in a different era.
No.
You see what I'm saying?
No, it's not that.
Hold on.
It was multi-plat. That's the simple answer. They can't get that back because it was multi-plat. It was on another popular platform.
Yeah, but yeah, you weren't letting me finish. I said it was in a different era, especially when yes, it was multi-plat, but the difference is it was on PS3, it was on 360, it was on PC. Then they remastered it because it was so special, and it came out on PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, 3, Xbox One. Goddamn, I called it 360 again. And then on top of that, it got remastered again and actually sold on freaking the Xbox One. Xbox One. Goddamn, it does feel like Xbox One, but the Xbox Series
1.2.
Yeah. Yeah, it sold over like probably 50 or 60 million by now. Like, that is not gonna be happen again for a Bethesda title because it's under an umbrella where it's not trying to sell games. It's trying to gauge engagement of people playing the game, and they do not play the game a lot. If you look at completion rate when it comes to game completion, it's not high. I know this because I have the freaking game. Like, you can't tell me no.
Damn,
you can't tell me no because I have the freaking game.
But yeah, he listen, bro. Like, I'm not the person that's gonna stop you from being delusional about Xbox. I'm going to, at a certain point in time, stop talking, wait, and allow you to make a fool of yourself. Because we're 5 days away from Thursday.
Hold on. He says Starfield is a game that doesn't have to be completed. You got to be kidding me, nigga. I'm sorry. I'm done talking to you, bro.
I just told you. I just literally said it. At a certain point in time, you got to stop talking to these guys. Wait until the shit happens. We're 5 days away from the Xbox Direct. Allow him to fucking come back here on Thursday evening at 5 o'clock p.m. when we're showing off Uncharted 2 versus Indiana Jones, and allow him to make his final arguments. Because he seems like a clout. And he's doing all this defending of Xbox with a PlayStation exclusive character as his profile picture, specifically Cloud from the Final Fantasy VII remake games that launched on PS4 and PS5. So, I mean, you're a silly goose. You're a really silly goose. Don't get worse than you, buddy.
Bro.
He's a silly, silly goose, man.
Hold on, what I miss?
Just somebody in the chat doing all they possibly can do to support and defend Xbox and Bethesda, not understanding that they're not the same people you fell in love with.
Oh no!
The thing is, I think he thought that no one on here knew anything about Bethesda, so he can say whatever he wants to say.
Bro,
listen, this is the thing, but Machine Games, right? Let me put this out there. You saying Machine Games did good in graphics, good in gameplay, good in story, right? Did any of their games win Game of the Year that you was talking about?
Nope.
Did they sell over 5 million copies on all the platforms they were released on? Remember, they was on Xbox, PC, and PlayStation. Did they sell over 5 million copies? On 3 different platforms? Exactly. So you saying all of this shit. He's saying what game? Which one?
I'm not sure. I think it was the second one. Well, they didn't get
Wolfenstein is on record. We searched it last week during our podcast. It only did 1 million. I think it was like 1.1 million. Wolfenstein 2. Even listen. Doom Eternal was a good game. I got that day one, and it didn't sell good either. The gameplay didn't save that game.
I think that was only 2 million. I'm not sure actually. It might have been 2 million. Let me check. I don't want to say the wrong numbers.
According to Wikipedia, SuperData estimated that, as of March 2020, the game had sold 3 million digital copies worldwide, beating 2016's Doom's 957,000 units of launch month sales. This made Eternal the 4th highest grossing console game of March 2020.
So it sold 3 million on.
Okay.
Was it on PS4 or just on PS5?
Doom Eternal, it was on PS4 and it got ported over to PS5 afterwards.
Was it on Xbox One or was it just on Xbox Series?
Yes.
It was?
No, it was on Xbox One as well.
So it was on 4 and then 5 as PC. So that was on 5 platforms?
PC. Yeah.
3 million between 5 platforms. That's not really good. When people think, I'm not saying the game is bad. I own the game. I picked it up day one. I pre-ordered it. I'm not saying the game is bad, but I'm just saying like he believes they're better than they actually are. I also remember Doom Eternal literally getting buried when it came to them launching or the rumors starting to swirl about the next generation consoles, Ghost of Tsushima coming out, Last of Us Part 2 coming out that same year, if I'm not mistaken. What was that? That was that same year, right? 2020?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think he understands though, bro. I don't think he understands. They are not.
No, that's the thing. He came here with little knowledge, and he thought no one on here had any knowledge of the it's a PlayStation freaking show. So that's what he thought. He didn't come here with no knowledge for himself.
There are plenty of games that are fantastic that won't win. So at this point, we're picking apart your argument, and you're going with just your own opinion that the game is good. Now, we're just going to ignore you. Because we picked apart your entire argument. Everything you just said, we picked it apart. And now all you can say is, I think the game is good.
Knowledge. You do have little knowledge.
Don't do it. Don't do the middle school. Don't back. No. Let him keep his opinion. He's delusional. You can't fight him on that. You can't fight him, True Woody. Let him think what he wants to think. We literally just picked apart his argument. All he can really say now is, I think it's good. There's no proof. There's no sales. When you really look again, Doom Eternal, and I picked up that game. I pre-ordered that game at full price. 3 million copies sold between 5 platforms. It should have did 1 million on each. Yeah. And that's the last sales data we got. I mean, where you really want to, if you really want to talk about machine games and the budget you think they're gonna get from Xbox, knowing that they're gonna put it on Game Pass.
True Assassin, did you beat Starfield?
In Arcadia, you are already a legend. Where is Brasilia? I need to speak with him. Of course you do.
Somebody listening to something in the background? Some Indian guy?
Oh, that's me. My bad. I'm playing Assassin's Creed. Hold on.
Oh, no. Hey, kick this guy out, man. Cut his dreads, too.
Nigga, I play Wolfenstein, nigga. The fuck?
True Assassin, bro. True Assassin. True Woody. You easy target for arguments. That nigga is really about to get blocked because you just came up here and said stupid stuff. Bro, stop. You can't, bro, you're telling us stuff after the game came out and we know how bad it is. You really think just lying for the sake of lying is going to make your argument any stronger? No one paid for the game on Xbox. Nobody completed the game on Xbox. Don't make me pull that shit up, bro. Do not make me turn my Xbox back on and go look at the achievements of who beat the fucking game and see how low it is.
Bro, Jay, this nigga's asked True Assassins. It must be serious, bro. This nigga asked at anyone on his channel actually platinum Spider-Man 2. I'm like, bro, this nigga know who he is.
Did somebody block him already or time him out?
Yeah, they blocked.
Good, because he deserves it.
Oh no, I think
I was on my way to check his channel anyway. He made his account in 2017. Not a bit of fucking content on his channel. The message that YouTube posted on your channel, it says this channel doesn't have any content. Yeah, you think Starfield is good, but you won't show how good it is on your YouTube channel? And you've been here since 2017? Come on, man. Come on, man.
Oh, man.
Come on, man. Stop. Y'all lie for the sake of lying. Lying is not going to save Xbox, bro. Y'all need to understand that. It's not going to save Xbox.
Bro, the games are going to the places. Come on, bro. Games are going to other freaking consoles.
Nah, that nigga getting blocked. Somebody can go block him. I'll post a little sound bite so somebody can go have some fun and block that nigga. No, he's not staying in here. So that's perfectly fine. Somebody can finish the fucking job.
Air support is en route.
Yeah, finish the job, man. Finish the job. I really don't care. Finish the job.
Oh my God in heaven! The sweet tin music. It is academic.
Get him out of here.
Oh, he got pinned.
Get his ass up out of here for real. We not dealing with just random ass Xbox fans coming in here lying just to lie, bro. I'm not dealing with it. We picked the other dude's argument apart. All he can say is he thinks the game is good. We literally presented nothing but facts, and all he can really now say is I think the game's good.
Bro, what are you talking?
That's perfectly fine. In your opinion, you think the game is good. You don't see me going out there running and saying, "Oh, Dreams is this." No, I know Dreams is good.
JC.
I believe Dreams is good.
JC.
In my personal opinion.
JCE.
But I know that doesn't represent every PlayStation gamer out here.
Me and JTech argue about Xbox games all the time because I like some Xbox games. So how is this an echo chamber?
Yeah, bro, I have an Xbox too. What are you talking about? I was just on there in the beginning of the stream for like what, 2 hours almost? I think it was almost 2 hours on Hi-Fi Rush. I'm gonna put the timestamps too. Like, bro, you literally missed the entire beginning of the stream where I was on Xbox playing an Xbox console exclusive. Like, come on, you know nothing. You're just saying random shit now. Come on, man, stop. Do better. Do better. Don't make me check your channel, man. Because you already know as soon as I check your channel, you're getting blocked. So you might want to just continue to be here and just look at the wall and be quiet.
The fact that you were playing
Did somebody say it's an echo chamber, bro?
He said it's an echo chamber after I premiered an Xbox exclusive in the beginning of my PlayStation-centric podcast, and he missed the entire first hour. And he wants to claim we don't like Xbox or we don't do any. Bro, I played a game that most of your Xbox heroes didn't even play, bro. Do you understand that? I premiered gameplay that got us so many views in the beginning because none of your buddies play the game. They talk about it, but they never be about it. I guarantee you, JC, if I go to your channel.
I got an Xbox. Jay has an Xbox.
If I go to your channel and you don't have any fucking footage of Starfield, you're getting blocked. You talking entirely too much shit about PlayStation games and talking so much hype about Starfield. If your channel's not littered with Starfield gameplay on how to do this and how to do that, we gotta have some serious fucking problems. The way you talking, man, you should be on that game and not in this chat.
Oh, yes, nothing on this channel. Nothing.
You ruined the fucking surprise for me.
Uh-oh. You better run, JC.
I don't believe True Witty. I don't believe True Witty. I'm gonna check for myself. You see how? You see that? Like, I'm a seeing is believing guy. I don't even take. I don't take anybody else's word except for Frostbite. So I'm gonna check myself.
Hey, you better run, motherfucker. You better hurry up and upload. You better hurry up and upload.
This channel tolerates low. We don't tolerate bullshit.
No, bro. You talking that much? Oh, you best believe. Oh, this nigga got absolutely nothing on his account.
Ain't gonna last here at all, bro.
You made your account July 23rd, 2020. Now let me ask you. You had 3 fucking years to post any type of Xbox footage at all, and you decided to run around YouTube. Hold on. Let me say my piece because he's about to get blocked. You decided to run around YouTube, find PlayStation podcasts or PlayStation-centric YouTube channels to go harass them about why Xbox is better and PlayStation isn't. But then when we ask you for proof of any games that you play instead of defending, you can't provide us anything. Again, 3 or more years on YouTube, and you have absolutely nothing. Nothing. YouTube puts a message on people's account. When you look at their account through the web browser, you will see a message on people's account that has nothing. It will say, this channel doesn't have any content. That will let people like myself know that you aren't shit. So, care to explain? Are you being paid to defend Xbox? Or are you like, do you actually like Xbox? Like, I need to know.
I would like to ask something, actually, real quick. You say we block everybody that comes to the channel that is actually Xbox. What does Dirk Griggity do?
Bro, no, we don't.
You
I just make sure we fact check the people that come here. So before I even click the block button, I'm giving you a chance. Something that Dirt Griggity and other people don't do. I'm giving you a chance to explain yourself. You're defending more than you probably are playing. You have all these great Xbox games, but you're not playing them. But you're running around on a PlayStation channel. And you're talking shit.
You come here. He's an Xbox dude. He's an Xbox dude, bro.
Bro, if you want to hear example, if you want to hear good news, you know where to go. Listen, we're not.
I don't get it. You come here, you fight with people.
The people that get blocked that come to this channel are the ones that come here and do not spit facts. If they're trolling, they're not spitting facts when they're trolling. They're like people that do not know how to use facts in the chat, bro. We notice that shit. And when you're trolling along with it and talking out your ass just to defend Xbox, that ain't gonna fly here, bro. Like,
there's a lot of people.
And if you can't prove that you're a gamer, that's also cherry on top right there. So
I'm just saying, man, like for real, man, in all honesty, both of y'all came here and both of y'all have no content. The amount of shit y'all been talking in the chat, y'all should have at least a couple videos showing how good Xbox is. Bro, I have more Xbox gameplay on this YouTube channel than you guys do.
Damn, that's cold. That's cold. That's cold.
So, this is why I said I don't care if you're a low-level Xbox fan or you're a high-level Xbox fan. The fact is, you're on some bullshit. So let me go help you out. Since I hate Xbox so much, but I posted more gameplay for Xbox, covering the interface, covering the games, covering Game Pass than you did. Let's go on down to right here. Rise Son of Rome, 4 hours of gameplay. Ravenlock, over 4 hours of gameplay. Reviewing Game Pass, over 3 hours of footage. My first impression of Xbox Series X is over 4 hours of footage. What are you talking about?
Didn't you 100% Ravenlock?
Yeah. What are you talking about? Like you talking about like I'm doing more for Xbox than you are, bro. All you doing, you just a random person running around in comment sections. You like Xbox? Show everybody you love Xbox. Show the world. Post that gameplay.
I got game.
You don't even have to use your voice. You don't have to get on camera. Like, what's so hard about it? You can spend hours harassing me in my comment section, but you can't spend hours playing the game you love?
I think you're misunderstanding. No one hates machine games. No one said they hate machine games at all.
What I'm saying is you're overhyping them. I set a troll trap for you in the conversation. For you to say out of your mouth that they're better than Naughty Dog. And you went out of your way to say, oh, this is good. This is good. I was like, do you think it's going to be better than Uncharted 4? You like, oh, it doesn't have to. And, they look at their resume. They did this. They do good gameplay. They did good story. Look at the visuals. Yeah, that's how he fucking sounds.
He said the magic words in the chat. Look what he said. I love all platforms.
Okay. He fell for the trap. I didn't even set that one up. What's your PlayStation Network name, man?
I got all platforms too, JC.
No. He fucking said the magic words. What is your PlayStation Network name? You like they and everybody was trying to fucking stop you, and you still did it. Come on, stop. Don't hide.
I got an Xbox. I got a PC. Well, laptop, but it's a freaking 4080 laptop.
This dude said, "I love all platforms." You love all platforms, which means you should like PC. Which means if you have a PC, you should have enough power to actually produce some gameplay on your YouTube channel. But you didn't produce a damn thing on YouTube. So I don't. I'm just not understanding it, bro.
Yeah, if you love all platforms, that's a more likely chance.
I'm doing a podcast from a fucking laptop. I've been doing podcasts from laptops for years. What are you talking about? Like, if
I
can produce content, why can't you, bro? Like, for real.
Well, the consoles actually allow it easier for you to produce content because these consoles they have you can put up short videos. Xbox you can put up to 3 minutes, sometimes 10 minutes. You cut the
What is your PlayStation Network name? You said you love all platforms, so I would assume that you own all platforms. What's your PlayStation Network name? Do you really about to get blocked on the bullshit? Like you must be new to the gaming community. We all knew what you said, and we all know what you did, bro. We know this shit. Everybody in the chat, from BMO Careful to Quest44 to J Ro, Harlem PS Gamer, we all know. We all know, bro.
Anything Xbox is positive means
it doesn't matter. Truity, stop reading off his shit. He's gonna fucking pivot. Don't give him a way out of this. Do not give him a way out of this. All due respect, just don't say anything right now. JC Yee, what is your PlayStation Network name? You said you love all platforms, so I'm guessing that means that you own a PlayStation 4 or 5. What is your PlayStation Network name? I'm going to give you 1 minute, and then you get blocked. So it is 7:19. Whenever it's 7:20, you'll just be getting blocked.
You get a Jeopardy music countdown soundbite.
I don't know if we got the copyrights.
Yeah, and I own a PC I own all of those, and I also own a PC. So
okay. We can do that. We can do that. Okay, we can do that. I've been doing this on Twitter, and it's been working. So whenever somebody says like you hate Xbox and blah blah blah, and I have like a picture of the PC and the Xbox and the PlayStation, and I just share that picture, and then they don't fucking reply no more.
No one's an echo chamber, nigga.
So like I got a PC too, and I got a fucking amazing monitor. I'm just waiting to get a nice desk, and I have an Xbox Series X and I have a PS5. So I also have my PSN. I have my Steam ID. I have my Xbox gamer tag. It's all public. I think those are I haven't upgraded my gamer tag on YouTube, or I did. I need to. It's the same as my PSN, but I mean,
don't do that.
I mean, I'm not afraid to like give out my gamer tag or my Steam ID. Like, why are people that are not even like public afraid to give out their information so we can check to see if you are the gamer you claim to be? Like, I don't understand. What's the problem?
Jesse already blocked him, so he can't.
Yeah, you're trying to bury him.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, this is like, what, you thought I didn't have? He probably didn't think I have a PC. I mean, my shit literally is on the channel. It's on my YouTube channel. You can see how new some of these people are to the entire gaming community discussion. Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, they think they fucking around with noobs over here. They really are weirdos, man. They just weirdos, man. You can't save everybody. But if you talking that much shit, you should be able to show something. You should be able to show something, bro. I'm gonna really help Xbox this week. I'm gonna do a poll on my YouTube and ask what game y'all really want me to play. It'll be between Sea of Thieves, Starfield, and another game that people can't shut the fuck up about. And whatever game y'all vote on, I'll play. If it's Sea of Thieves, that means I'm gonna have to delete another game. You know, it probably could be Starfield. But if y'all vote on Sea of Thieves, I have to delete some games on my Xbox because I don't know how much Sea of Thieves is. It looked like it's over 100 or some shit.
Sea of Thieves shouldn't be that big.
I know.
It's that big. That's a disgrace.
What's the size of Sea of Thieves?
I found this on the web.
I was 28 gigabytes. Yeah, I still have to delete something. I only have 25 gigabytes left.
Even after all the
How do you feel about a terabyte of SSD from an Xbox user?
Well, with all those
come
fucking
on, what
games
am
I
I
kept
saying?
downloading from Game Pass, I mean, it's pretty much ate it up.
What am I saying? They don't have a good storage thing.
Yeah, they don't have the cracking suppression technique. They don't do that on Xbox. You just
It's not even the Kraken. They just don't have because Kraken's is some the thing Sony's doing. They don't have
that's
anything,
the code name for it. It's called the Kraken.
compression.
That's the code name.
Yeah, but they don't have a good. They don't have a good.
They don't have a good SSD, and they don't have a good
compression
technique for minimizing the data.
Yeah.
Vampire Survivor. Nick, come on, man. Isn't that game on PlayStation 2?
Yeah,
No, it's not.
Yeah, like we and that game's on PlayStation 2 as well. Like we're not Try not to be trolls, please. I see a lot of you guys on PlayStation side in my chat being trolls. We're gonna try our best to be fair. So please vote on the games that I put up there and be real with the vote, because whatever it says, that's what I'm gonna play. So we're gonna get maybe this last week of content out the way, because my Game Pass expires in 10 days. So I guess that's on the 24th. So yeah, I got 10 more days of Game Pass. Then I won't be covering Xbox that much.
I miss you, Joe.
I'm gonna miss you too, man. What you say?
The best times in your gaming career on Xbox.
Oh shit. I mean, let me see what the last video didn't do a lot of views. The last video, Rise Son of Rome, it did 800 views. Ravenlock did 1,000.1 views. Xbox Game Pass video did 1,000.5, and JayTech Plays Xbox Series X did 2,000.1. So I do believe that people are like, nah, they don't want to watch it no more. It's not impressive. But depending on what the game is, whether it's Sea of Thieves or Starfield, and the reason why I'm putting Sea of Thieves in there, not to trash it, but this is a game that Xbox fans continue to bring up as being a popular game, even though they don't play it much. So that is why I'm going to put that in the poll when we vote. So I don't know when the stream will be done. I'm going to be aiming for at least Wednesday or Friday of this week, because we have 2 PlayStation Legion news and updates, but they will be at 5:00 p.m. this week. I'm going to get one more topic out the way, or maybe a few quick ones. I'm not going to be here much longer. Big shout out to JRO49 for the $5 super chat. Thank you for that.
Yeah, I forgot to say that, but he
didn't have a message. Yeah, I didn't see a message.
Yeah, he did. He probably meant to say something.
There's rumors of a Nintendo Switch 2. All I can really say is that I see that some crazy takes are coming out for the Nintendo Switch fans. A lot of them, a lot of them are saying that they don't really.
I hope they're true.
Huh?
I hope the power that they're saying is true.
Well, I want to read. I'm saying that crazy Nintendo fans. I don't think you are familiar with it. I had a stint where I went up against Nintendo fans during the Wii U saga, and they were crazy. They were like Xbox dudes, older dudes, and they were defending Wii U with their honor. They thought it was the renaissance of like the GameCube, where like Nintendo had a chance of having really good graphics, and they were like Xbox, but Nintendo people. Let me read this one off. Metroid Prime Remaster looks better than 90% of the exclusives on PS5, to be honest, because of the excellent texture work and lighting.
Yo, who said that?
As a Nintendo fan, I'm here to let y'all understand that, like, Nintendo fans, you don't know them like I know them, but the crazy ones, they're gonna come back and just be aware. That's all I can say. Just be aware. You think Xbox fans are bad. You think PC fans are bad. You've never really came up across older Nintendo fans. Not every Nintendo fan is a kid. We're talking about old grown ass men.
Yeah.
Trying to get back into the console war to defend Nintendo's honor. So if they find out the Nintendo Switch is even 5% stronger than the fucking last one, they're gonna be out here running around puffing their chest and talking about they had the best graphics and shit. Don't worry, bro. Just be aware. Just be aware.
That's wild, bro.
Yeah, it's wild.
Like Horizon and Last of Us. And
hey, man.
That's wild, bro.
I mean, just it is what it is, bro. Yeah, I did have a topic about do game reviews matter, but we already covered that. The guy that basically exposed the fact that they are already giving a score to a game and refused to acknowledge that they had to beat the game or even play the game before the score was given to them that they needed to give to the game. Indiana Jones versus Uncharted 4, we covered that. Hi-Fi Rush good? We already covered that in the very beginning of the stream.
When is the conference again? Thursday?
Yeah, Thursday. And I won't be covering it live because I'll be at work. I'll try to get off that day, though. I will talk to my supervisor and see if they really do need me on that Thursday. And if I find out they really don't need me, I'm gonna see if I can weasel out of that day and kind of make it up on Friday or fucking Saturday or both days if they need me. But I don't think I would want to miss the Xbox Direct for the world because I believe it's gonna be so fucking disappointing for these guys. You know, because again, we look back at last year's. And every game on the list wasn't the savior that they thought it was going to be. They looking for a one game that could just stop PlayStation in their tracks.
Bro, it's too bad that that'll never happen because they're going third party, most likely. And it's just over with, bro. No matter what game, how cool it looks, it's going to most likely come to PlayStation 2 at some point. Like, that's just automatically taking away all the flames, bro. All the fire in their heart. It's just gone, bro.
What you say, Sam?
I thought Phil said something like that. Like, hey, it doesn't matter if we have a 90 rated game.
Sam, don't make me play that video.
Oh, yes, play it.
Don't make me play that video, Sam. Sam. I remember, and do you remember why he gave that interview? What was the game that triggered him, that made him give that interview?
It was Starfield, right? No, it wasn't. Wait, was it Starfield? Wait a minute.
I don't remember.
Come on.
I guess it was Starfield.
Somebody gonna get the right answer. Somebody's gonna get it. I think the chat might beat you guys.
Redfall.
There you go. It was Redfall.
I remember.
It was Redfall. Redfall was the game, and the reception for it, and how bad it was getting shitted on. That was the game that pissed him off.
You approved it.
I got some sound bites that we didn't even... You know, we didn't play any of the sound bites. I keep talking about, every time we talk about sound bites, we only play one. I got, let me get at least 4 more out. We got, 30 more minutes here.
We're not in the console market.
Here we go.
We're not in the business of out-consoling Sony or out-consoling Nintendo. There isn't really a great solution or win for us. And I know that will upset a ton of people, but it's just the truth of the matter is that when you're third place in the console marketplace and the top 2 players are as strong as they are and have, in certain cases, very, very discrete focus on doing deals and other things that will that kind of make being Xbox hard for us as a team. That's on us, not on anybody else. Our vision is that everybody who's on console has to feel like they have a great experience and they're a first-class citizen. They've invested a ton in our platform. But we are not in a position, and I see it out there. I see commentary that if you just build great games, everything would turn around. It's just not true that if we go off and build great games, all of a sudden you're going to see console share shift in some dramatic way. We lost the worst generation to lose in the Xbox One generation, where everybody built their digital library of games. So when you go and you're building on Xbox, we want our Xbox community to feel awesome But this idea that if we just focused more on great games on our console, that somehow we're going to win the console race, I think doesn't really lay into the reality of most people. Like 90% of the people every year who walk into a retailer to buy a console are already a member of one of the 3 ecosystems. And their digital library is there. This is the first generation where the big games that they're playing were games that were available last gen. When you think about Fortnite and Roblox and Minecraft, like the continuity from generation to generation is so strong. I see a lot of pundits out there that kind of want to go back to the time where we all had cartridges and discs and every new generation was a clean slate and you could switch the whole console share. That's just not the world that we are in today. There is no world where Starfield's an 11 out of 10 and people start selling their PS5s. That's not going to happen.
Yeah. Why do people keep forgetting about that interview? That was the interview that basically said it's a wrap for us. Redfall didn't do it. We know there's Starfield coming out at the end of the year, and we know it just can't beat. It cannot save us. You need more than you literally need a year of games, right? That are good, that can get people excited about your platform. If we're being really honest with ourselves, you need more than 1, 2, 3. In many cases, you need like 5 games, at least from like exclusives, from first party, second party, third party. 5 or more games that can convince people through every season of the year that they need your fucking platform. And even with that, you need better content for your services. You need good pre-order incentives that other platforms don't have. I just don't see Xbox being able to do any of that this year better than PlayStation. And one of the reasons is because this is PlayStation's 30th anniversary. They gonna go hard, bro. Whether they're going head to head with Xbox or they trying to beat their own world records. This is not the year. And Xbox fans do not understand this is not the year that you have a chance to beat PlayStation.
Yep.
PlayStation, first of all, one of the major things I understand and like about Helldivers, they never fuck around with with PS3 generation games, especially if they shooters. For them to have enough faith in this studio to fuck around with a shooter that came out during the PS3 generation, oh yeah, bro. You know what that mean? That mean, oh yeah, shit going down. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I didn't know Helldivers 1 came out in the PS3 generation.
Yes, it did. It was a PS3. It was PS3. It was what other platform was it? PS3, PlayStation Vita, and PS4.
Game Boy too.
Yeah. It wasn't on Game Boy.
Really?
No. True Woody was wrong. What?
Game of the year.
But yeah, long story short, when you see PlayStation, renewing support for anything from the PS3 generation multiple times in a single year, you're going back to their roots. They're going back and taking chances and shit. During their 30th anniversary, that means they got a lot more in the chamber that they not letting us see. And when they do, I mean, it's a wrap. Like, we're talking about what we got. We're talking about what we see. We're talking about what we pre-order. We talking about what has release dates. Xbox fans are what ifing. I heard a rumor that this developer is working on a game. I'm going to put that on my list. I don't have a date for it. I don't have a title for it. We don't have cinematics for it. We don't have anything. But I know he's working on it. Let me put that on a list. Let me put like 5 to 6 more games from studios that Microsoft owns that we assume they're working on something. Let's put it on a list. We don't have the name. We don't have cinematics. We don't have any confirmation. We have no concept art, but we just gonna put this on this big fucking list of other games that don't have release dates, and just run around the internet with this fucking piece of fucking paper and say, "Hey, we got stuff. Believe us. Come over here. We got stuff."
Jay, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I hope PlayStation does this for for what you call it, for their multiplayer games. They 3 hours ago, I didn't even notice, but they're doing a tournament with Fortnite, a battle royale tournament. I hope they actually do that because I don't see them doing that for their games, bro. What the hell?
Well, this is a co-op game. You can't really do competitive with that.
No, I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about Look at
Concord.
the next one. Concord, yeah.
Oh yeah, Concord's supposed to.
You know what? I'm gonna be there with you, True Woody. I want them to. I don't know if they will, but I think you're right. They really should.
They more likely won't. They more likely won't because nigga,
if they want people to know that their game is out there, they should. I know that people like PlayStation. What is it? PlayStation Access. They will probably, or somebody will probably have some coverage that they had hands-on with Helldivers or be brought out to the studio and produce some sort of content.
PlayStation is still live with the Fortnite tournament.
Yeah. I mean, Fortnite is popular. You can get people to buy your PlayStation because of Fortnite and hopefully branch them out to other games. I mean, that's the big marketing plan, True Woody. Yeah, Fortnite's not exclusive, but if somebody gets on,
but if you do that for your game, you'll get more sales, and your game will be more popular.
They should do it. I'm right there with you, but I'm not gonna sit up there and say they will, because that'll make me look stupid. Because I know most likely they won't. PlayStation is more of a wait and see if it hits, and then we react versus let me help it hit.
Yeah, because we didn't even get Celine on like Fortnite. You know what I'm saying?
Who's that? That's the chick from Returnal. Yeah.
Like
what I would like, right, is Helldivers to have some crossover content with other studios, like Armor and Capes. That, you know,
I wouldn't mind seeing Celine.
I feel like when you have games like this, it's very important to have crossover content to kind of make people's eyes pop out of their head and remind them why they should continue to come back.
I'm gonna make an educated guess. I'm gonna make an educated guess on what game they're gonna do that with. I mean, they're gonna do a crossover with Destiny, like Destiny and Helldivers crossover. Swapping costumes.
That's obvious.
I don't know about that.
That's pretty obvious.
I don't know about that 100%.
I wouldn't mind like just you have a cape and it has the Kratos God of War symbol. It's real simple, or some shit like that.
I think Celine will do well as a character to just put into Helldivers as well, because these characters are in space.
You're right. A Celine character? That'd be dope.
Yeah. And Celine is in space. So,
or Celine's inspired.
By the way, True Woody, this is not related to video games, but Dolph Ziggler popped up at TNA 20 hours ago. He looks great. He looks like he's in amazing condition.
Oh, that's dope.
It sucks though, because I really everybody wanted him to go AEW. I think his brother's over there too, but I don't know. Maybe TNA paid him a lot of money. Who knows? He'll probably work his way over to AEW. I definitely believe it. It's enough money over there. That's wild, bro. That's wild. That's wild, bro.
Yeah,
that's wow, bro. It's just like, yeah, PlayStation needs to do this. They need to understand that your game won't be successful if you don't believe in it. If you don't believe it will be successful, other people won't believe it. I know that there's something special. I knew it was something special about Dreams, and I can fight anybody. I got gigabytes of fucking footage for Dreams to let you know how special and amazing that game is. You can't come to JayTech and call it shit. The last person. You don't even see people even try to do that to me. All you can say is that it wasn't a big hit. You can't say it's not special. You can't say it wasn't the fucking shit. They did some amazing things on Dreams. And I guarantee you, if I go back on that bitch right now, I'll see some crazy ass shit that'll make the stream last another 2 hours. But yeah, long story short, Helldivers is going to be something special. I hope that PlayStation has a pretty good marketing campaign. And one of those marketing campaigns, I hope, is going to be headed up by... let's see. We still got a lot of time, actually, on the clock. Let's go to some of those live action commercials. You know what I'm talking about? Those PlayStation live action commercials.
Yeah, they'd be fire too.
Yeah, they'd be fire, especially the ones from UK. The ones from UK really be good. Those live action ones from UK, they really be good, man. Like let me see if I can go to this one. This one right here, I use this one a lot. I want y'all to look at this. I use it a lot, and I add like Avengers music, but the entire fucking trailer was well done. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot. You started out with the Hunter from Monster Hunter going up against the Rathos. You have Crash Bandicoot go-kart, racing around the car garage. And then you have Fortnite bus coming in at the bus stop. And then you have Kratos busting into somebody's apartment while he's shaving and gives him the axe to shave his beard instead of the shaver. Then you have the FIFA football players playing soccer on the steps. And then you have your boy Cloud Strife in the library about to fight a robot while the librarian is telling them to get out. And then they all are running in the same direction towards you. Aloy, Deacon, Nathan Drake, Kratos and Atreus, Cloud. Who else we got? Just so many. I think right here is Ellie. Yeah, that was Ellie right beside Atreus, the hunter from Monster Hunter, one of the trolls from God of War. And this right here is why I say I think Helldivers will be really good with the marketing if they get it, if they do commit to it. You can't drop that game in the next, I believe, 25 days without some good marketing. And I know Sony can, devise a really good marketing. Let me go over to, I think it was this one. I'll go to the Feel It Now, but the Feel It Now was the Feel It Now commercial wasn't live action. It was just a mix of gameplay. Helldivers was shown there though. Yeah, this was live action. And you saw it was a live action with a mix of CGI. You see Ellie and Joel on a soccer field riding on a horse. You see Kratos right there on the soccer field. Yeah, PlayStation really has some amazing commercials. I think they're the best at commercials. I don't think there's anybody that can beat them when it comes to live action commercials or any other type of commercials. Let me see. There's some other ones. Hold on. Let me go see the official trailer. No, not that one. The Michael commercial is still one of the best.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, that's still one of the best. Like that one really showed.
Michael was probably the best one, bro.
Yeah, that was definitely the best one.
Love the Michael one. Bro, I used to want a PS3 so bad back in them days. I could never get one, bro. Like,
you want to know why?
I was stuck with that fucking 360, bro. Like, that shit sucked. I mean, I still enjoyed it, but like, still, I wanted a fucking 360.
You were an Xbots back in the day? Yeah, we gotta kick this nigga out. Yeah, let's get him out of here.
Nah, I want
to. Let's get him out of here, bro. Let me see. Live action PlayStation commercial. Okay, this was one of my favorite ones. The remember the King one? I also won a sweepstakes prize from that. The PlayStation King commercial. That's one of my favorite ones. Right here, where you had the King, and he went over all of his adventures of the different, basically overlining all the different games and shit. Yeah. The music was so good. The atmosphere was so good. It was such a well done trailer. You know, you had Destiny in there. You had Killzone. You had Spider-Man. You had Horizon Zero Dawn. Fuck. You had... Yeah, there's Spider-Man came to save the king right there. Oh, my God. They were... And still, look at Kratos and Atreus right there. Bro, I'm telling you. You can't fuck with PlayStation when it comes to live action trailers. You can't fuck with them, bro. You can't fuck with them when it comes to trailers, bro. You can't. The other one, live from PS5. Remember the live from PS5 commercial last? I think it was the year before last.
Yeah, that was last year,
that shit was fire. I ain't gonna lie. That one was fire too.
Dude, the live from PS5 had some crazy marketing,
Yeah.
bro.
That was last year. That was last year in 2023. Yeah. They did really good with that.
No, wait a minute. Wasn't that right before God of War came out or right after? Because
that was after. That was after because God of War came out the year before last in 2020 at the end of 2022.
Yeah, it came
out.
And
this one was like reminding people, like, look at all these games you got. Like, bro, you will never see Xbox do shit like this because they got no games. Fire, bro. Fire. Like, nobody can do it better than, bro. I really do expect a pretty damn good live action commercial for Helldivers. It'll be really, really simple. Yeah. It'll be real simple, man. Journey Ahead extended trailer. It was another one. Do you remember the one with the black dude? I forgot. Yeah, I forgot what that was. I'm trying to remember. I remember that Last of Us ad where the guy turned into Joel. I remember that ad too. And they had the live action Sifu ad. That was pretty dope.
Oh, that was pretty cool, bro.
Mm-hmm.
No, you talking about? Wait, they had like a little. They had a short film too about the Sifu.
Yeah, that was the one I was talking about. Yeah, I think PlayStation helped produce that.
Yeah, they most likely did. Sony. That makes sense. Sony make movies and shit.
Ghost Recon, Breakpoint, Squad Up live action trailer with Lil Wayne. Like, yeah, bro. Feel the Power, PlayStation. What's Feel the Power PlayStation 3 years ago?
I was about to say, you can never drop it. Sorry.
Oh yeah, that's when they had all the hearts hooked up with the PlayStation Pro. Yeah, I remember this. That was one of them spooky, weird ass commercials they used to make. I really like those though. And then you had all the hearts hooked up to PlayStation. Yeah, that shit was wild, bro. Yeah, PlayStation was like, they were, like I said, they're on a completely different level when it comes to live action commercials, bro. Like, their production value, their quality, the passion to what the story they're telling with the live action is very well done. And I'm telling you, no one can do it better.
Nope.
No one can do it better, bro.
Yeah, it's a.
Yeah, so that's all I'm saying. I think Helldivers will be in good hands. Definitely, if the PlayStation UK and Europe division is handling the live action trailer, they've always done the best job.
Think about it, Jay. If the game ends up being a smash hit, you know what we're gonna get? A Helldivers movie.
Oh yeah, I could see a good movie or show being done for that. That would be
because it's similar to Starship Troopers anyway.
Yeah,
like, they already got kind of a. Starship Troopers not by Sony though, is it?
No. I don't know. Go search that up. I don't got the time right now. But go search that up. It might actually be by them. Sony, like Columbia Studios, is by PlayStation. Sony owns Columbia Studio, and they've been around for, I think they said 50 or 100 years now. So I don't even know. PlayStation. There it is. This is the one right here that's called the PlayStation Plus. Why one thing can be a lot. I remember that. That was the black dude. Yeah, that's the commercial I was looking for. That was the commercial I was looking for. This is the one.
Film and Sony Pictures own adaptations of Starship Troopers franchise.
Sony does?
Yep.
Wow. So nobody can get mad that Sony, like, the Helldivers are similar to Starship Troopers, because Sony, bro, what? That's wild, bro.
That's pretty wild.
Because I've heard people be like, oh, yeah, it's, it's copying. I was like, well, I mean, now I can say it doesn't matter. Sony owns Starship Troopers. Like,
wait, hold on.
Wait up, but then maybe they can do a real crossover.
Hold on,
Yeah.
Sony owns
Starship
Starship
Troopers
Troopers.
crossover. Yeah,
Yep.
that's very possible.
I didn't know they own that.
We didn't either. We just found out.
Oh wow.
I just looked it up.
Oh wow. So, nigga, they can't get
back from a search.
Right, oh, you're right, then, Jay. They can't really complain that they copying. It's their own game. It's their own IP. In fact, Starship Troopers, I mean, that's their IP as well. That means that's their game. That's their game as well. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, dog. I ain't even know that.
Yeah, it was kind of like a serendipitous type of situation. We just accidentally. Well, it was.
Yep, Sony Pictures through TriStar Pictures, Sony Entertainment, Sony.
Yeah. Oh, damn.
Yep.
Okay.
You really do gotta love it. You just gotta love it. Wow.
It come in full circle sometimes. For real,
Yes, it really do, man. I love it when we talk like this, bro, and we find shit out like this. This is fucking awesome.
That's dope.
That's awesome. Yeah, this was one of my favorite commercials right here with the black dude going through all his memories of PlayStation. That shit was so fucking awesome. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do a commercial better than them. Like, I don't even see Xbox do good. Xbox does horrible. They do horrible fucking commercials.
You remember the Xbox Series X pillow that was trying to convince the dude on the couch to freaking get an Xbox Series S? That's terrible, bro. And the dude even looked like he was convinced. I'm like, bro, I don't want to. Like, he's scared. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what kind of a trailer is this? The dude looks scared that a freaking pillow is talking to him. On top of that, he's like, nigga, I already have one. I don't care, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Bro, what the fuck? Helldivers is, bro. Were you here when I talked about the IGN version of Helldivers?
Yeah,
bro, I did not believe. Bro, that shit blew the fuck up, man. That shit blew the fuck up. 400,000 fucking views.
Yeah.
Now it's at 413,000. It was at 411 when we first checked it like minutes ago. I mean, maybe a few hours ago. God damn, that shit's catching on, bro. God damn. Okay, yeah, I think I'm starting to understand why Xbox fans are like looking at it. Like they're definitely looking at this shit.
Yeah, because you can't deny the game, man. The game looks legit. Like,
yeah, no,
like it really does. Like graphically, like it looks legit. For it to be a $40 game too, like, come on, bro. Who are we kidding here?
I got the $6 version. I want that.
All I pray is that the game's optimized well.
Oh,
What's this?
they're always up. They're always up for mine.
That look like that's gonna be a good ass movie. A series return.
Oh.
That shit look good. Sorry guys, I'm looking at this fucking trailer of Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. What the fuck? This shit look good. Genius. Damn, that's a stupid name. Let me see. Maybe I should read a little bit of these comments. It's 8 o'clock, bro. We gotta get the fuck out of here. I'll read them off screen. Everybody have a great night. I got a busy ass work week. I'm perfectly fine though. I can handle it. But I got back to back work days. All news and updates will be at 5 o'clock p.m. this week. Okay? If I can get off or out of work on Thursday, I will. But probably won't be able to do so. So, yeah.
Only got a good reason.
I'll let them know Game Pass is the reason. But thank you guys for being here during the Sunday show. We were able to actually get to all our topics today, so that was awesome. We only had to block 2 fucking people, so that's a new low. So good job for you guys. I'll see y'all on Tuesday. Timestamps will be updated for the Gamecast in the next few minutes, and then Sunday show timestamps will probably be, I don't know,